No yelling at the squirters.
Alright.
I'm a squirter, motherfucking goose.
Oh, shit. Squirt when you water guns.
So we did with like, I think it's like, what, like a level 3 damage? How many points? Well, it depends on her Pokemon. What's her Pokemon? I don't know how much damage I did. I don't know how her card is. She probably don't even know.
Super effective.
No, we'll give her like a Jigglypuff, and like she doesn't even know how to use like a sleep attack, so like.
What was the one squirter? I don't know what the fuck you got about there.
Bulbasaur is the. Same fucking Pokemon.
Do you have a Switch, Clever?
No one cares. I have like an entire storage unit actually full of Pokemon cards. It's like a house of income right now.
Yo, let me get a few cards.
The first $100,000 I made in my life, I literally like bought so many fucking Pokemon cards. I felt like I was stupid. I was like, damn. And I look back and I was like, why did I spend all the money? And then like, now the market is fucking booming. I'm like, what the? It's like stocks and Pokemon cards, dude. Hell yeah.
A first edition Shadowless Charizard? Is that what you know?
Oh, dude, I have a ridiculous amount of Pokemon.
What, bro? I was a woman and I'd be a bad bitch. That's crazy.
I'm definitely not a fat bitch. Definitely not a fat bitch. My Instagram's like, whatever. Definitely not fat.
Girl, nobody called you fat. They were talking about something else.
Well, I mean, like, most, like, nerdy fucking Pokemon magic card bitches are fat. That's, like, just the stereotype, you know what I mean?
No,
Because most of them are.
I don't know what you mean.
But, like, with that cosplayer type shit, you know?
For everybody who has a job, this question is for you. Have you guys ever received, what do you call it, a direct deposit on a weekend?
No, you usually have to wait till Monday.
So, if the pay, okay, so if the date I got paid fell on the weekend, I would usually always get it the Friday before.
Yeah.
And then that's true. Sometimes I had to wait till the Monday, depending on the company, right? But yeah, sometimes it came the Friday before.
My job.
I guess it depends, like, if your company loves you, they'll pay you before or after.
My job is gay. They fucking hit direct deposit on Tuesday. Like, who does that? And you read. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm so live on
Nah, go
that.
ahead.
I'm not reality anymore.
Nah, the reason why we get paid on Tuesday is the start of the work week is on Wednesday.
It makes more sense for holidays, actually, the Tuesdays.
Nah, but they do it so they can stop people from hitting overtime. And they start the work week on Wednesday. They're fucking gay, I'm telling you.
That's me. Oh, they know the laws. They're all happy. We're here to work just enough before you hit overtime. Jeez.
No, I was gonna ask because
That's why I like that. That's why I just started like
11:59 p.m. before it hit 12 o'clock Saturday. I'm like,
So that's good.
that's fucking crazy.
It is insane.
I pay my employees now.
Like, yo, it literally came out of
I only got the employees, so they get paid in cash.
Nice. Yo, Eric, that's what my holiday, that's what my holiday bonus. My Christmas bonus, it hits at midnight on the 24th. That shit is so funny to me.
What do you guys do?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like they waited till like the last minute that this was, I don't know, deposit into my account. That shit was weird. Because I don't think they're able to do it once it's on like Saturday. You would have to do it tomorrow. So some bitch ass be locked all day. Yeah, shut your white ass up.
Hey, what you want?
Money.
what's really finna, bro.
You ain't say nothing, bro?
What you mean?
Like, you ain't tell anyone? Like, if someone that you blocked, you can't get into it?
Nah, I just
You gotta go to your messages and
I go to the message and all the hoops and tricks before you get to explain it. You know, some kind of goddamn nigga that don't know Clubhouse.
Wait, what is that trick?
You got that much of a voice, you know? Somebody got to show you how to use your phone type.
well, Mark, here's the part. When you go to your messages, at the top where everybody is at, you scroll and you look for somebody that's inside the room, and you come in the room that way.
Okay,
Right.
you just invited.
So I just was telling you how to do that. And I actually tried to join in off of you. And it didn't have no headphones.
What? It's the same platform side?
Clever, what the fuck do you want?
When they start shooting, Clever, just get behind me. I'll take those bullets.
Baby, don't even worry. I got my own shit.
Oh, shit. She got the AK. She got the AK straight out of Siberia. She got them Cold War guns. She got them Cold War guns.
Why would I use a Cold War gun?
She got the Putin missile.
I got a Ruger and plus.
You sound like an evil Flora.
We gotta protect Clever, Kendall.
Man,
I'll protect you back.
I'm not protecting.
I'll protect you back. Come on, you want to be in my team. I got the resources, you know.
Yeah, it's Clever game for life.
Fake ass pockets. Fuck you.
I got MRAs sitting right for sure.
It's a DEI hire. That's it. That's all your ideas ass.
You know what an MRA is? You know what a gun is? You know what ammo?
I know what all that shit is. I come from the military.
Yeah.
Now, do you know what shut the fuck up is?
Tell them what it means in Russian.
Oh, this that Russian slut.
Hey, come on, Kendall.
All Russian women are sluts.
That's not true.
That's a weird deciphering. I think all people like you are.
Well, I mean, my order's right. I don't know how you got here or even in this
I'm still citizen of the thing yet.
I mean, that's cute. You know. Sure.
Come on, do it.
Clever, teach us some.
Criminally.
Yeah, give us a quick, man. That's what.
Yeah. What is the Russian language called?
Russian.
Yes. Give us.
Sounds good. You didn't even Google it because you didn't even know like the speaking of language is Russian.
Language from Russia, you know.
You can't argue with stupid.
Yo, wait, so Clever, like, you, Russians eat dumplings, right? Or am I bugging? It's like something that looks like dumplings. Don't they eat dumplings?
They had a lot of like pickled shit. Potatoes, rice, pickles, a lot of pickled shit. You just pickles. What's the hard winter? You just pickle everything.
Yeah, what's that shit called still, bro? Yeah, that shit looks good. I never had it before.
It's actually quite good.
Yo, I might have to get Russian food
That's
this
not like
week. They eat whatever they can get their hands.
Okay, so unless it's like a really fucking cold day and you've been hiking all fucking day and you're completely exhausted, you just want something like hot and rich, that's when you want Russian food. Otherwise, you're gonna be like, meh.
Russian trade.
They eat knishes or not?
Not really.
Still, what do Russians eat? I feel like you know everyone, everything.
I mean, that's easily Googleable, but like a lot of pickled shit. At least my family, we were broke as shit, so I don't know, we pickled it.
All the Slavs, they eat tons of. I mean, it's a lot of fresh vegetables and
No,
stuff.
call me a Slav.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you're a Slav.
Because it comes from slaves. That's what I heard, Silver. I don't like that term because it comes from the term, like,
It's
that's where
from
you get
Siberia, not the Slav.
slave from. I don't know how true that is.
I'm just not. You can do your own research, but no.
She grew up with wolves, guys. She's from Siberia.
Where in Russia is?
Siberia.
She said Siberia already, you dumb fucks.
I don't remember being here for that. Calm your zesty ass down.
Anyways, I just get, well, that was a little zesty, I apologize, but that's not, the Slav coming from slaves thing is not a thing. Like, they were Slavic tribes that were in that region.
So why is she finding it offensive to be called a Slav?
But you got to overstand, mother.
It's
The
like,
lies, the lies.
They're considered lower
Slavs
class.
are like, those are like, we like Sviet, we like associate them with like, you know, like lower class, like Sviet, like idiots.
It's like calling,
Did you compliment?
it's like calling the Dominican agent. They're considered beneath us. That's kind of how they talk.
Oh no, that's terrible. Wait a minute. I'm calling someone a Slav.
It's
It's an insult, it's like a trash, like a trash. It's like the equivalent of trailer trash.
Exactly.
Can I make my point though? Can I make my point?
Sure, go ahead.
So again, calling someone a Slav comes from it being considered a Slavic country.
The way that people use it now.
I mean, like, from the outside, that would make sense, right? Because it is a Slavic country, but it's like a cultural thing. Like, Slav means like trailer trash.
It's like ghetto European. That's the way they.
That's all I got.
Fuck it is.
This lady's pretending to be
The Slavic. She's not the Slavic. It's considered like a derogatory thing.
It's really not though. I hear what you're saying. No. See, you're doing some more fallacy. You're doing some more
When's the last time
fallacy.
you went to a Slavic country?
That's a
Do
totally.
you even have your passport?
That's a totally fake accent.
Do you even have your
Oh my
passport?
God, mother, you're doing what I call the Samoa fallacy. The Samoa fallacy is
I didn't
repeating
even
a
say
position
nothing.
over and over again.
I didn't even say nothing.
I said, I'm talking to mother. I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, no. You don't get it. I wasn't coming after you.
So what I'm saying here is this mother keeps repeating his position over and over again, seemingly under the impression that I don't understand it. I understand it. I understand your position. I got it the second time.
Well, then culturally, why are you asking stupid questions? And like,
This is not
this is not the first time a person say this.
Sir.
Outside this room.
Sir.
Other people
Sir.
in Europe have made this exact position.
Sir,
Considered
squeeze
lower
your
class
lips.
Europeans. They're considered
Squeeze your
lower
lips. The
Europeans.
top ones and the bottom ones.
Go ahead.
Your assertion that it is a derogatory term,
It is.
I'm supposed to accept
It's not at the bottom. I must take his butt a lot of attention.
I don't know why.
I'm just
triggered by this. Are you?
At his ass, not just really.
Exactly. I don't even know this clever woman, but she's right.
look, she's always right. You and your daughters are not right. Okay. The fact of the matter is you can't just assert that it's a bad word because I said so or because I heard so, and then just assume that we're gonna accept that. So I'm gonna do a little research.
People speak their opinions. I don't need to fucking provide a citation for it.
But wait, is it your opinion or is it a fact?
It's actually what people from the region say. Yes, I've heard this before multiple times from different people that have nothing to do with Clubhouse in real life. Other people have told me this exact same thing. Being called the Slav is considered being called like dirty or poor. I don't know where your references are, but I've heard this more.
Name one singular person they've heard from.
This is such a stupid question.
There it is.
We're going to start telling you about your life.
The person was actually
No. I just want you to provide a source that's a little bit better.
You know what's a fact is that you can't reach your own mouth around your dick. That's a fact.
Actually,
You see how she dropped the accent still there? You see how the accent still
You
there?
have to be arrested because this man is fucking retarded.
She's going back into it.
yeah, but I'd like to know that mother's source is, trust me.
Oh God, you're so stupid. Have you ever been there? Have you ever been
Here's the thing, right? So this
outside the country ever? Do you even own a passport?
I've never traveled and I work with international teams, like international flights, like mainly in Europe, all over fucking Europe.
This man doesn't even own a passport.
So, if you don't know what you're talking about, it's time to just stay out mute, right? And don't say, hey, I actually didn't know this culturally. That's okay to admit that.
Sure.
It's pretty common knowledge. It's just fucking stupid.
So the character assassination, not necessarily. I have a passport. I've been to multiple countries. I've been to multiple continents. Okay. Sorry? Say that again?
Saying it doesn't show, no, because you're asking stupid questions.
I'm asserting that the position you are asserting is
Do you guys ever like live
the question I asked.
you can tell like someone has never left, like they were born and raised there, right? You can tell just like they never left.
I mean, let's show like they did some.
So, the word of Slav. The word Slav comes from the Proto-Slavic word. I'm not going to try to pronounce that. It's got too many squiggles in it. Linguists believe this term likely derived from the word Slovo, meaning people who speak the same language. This is in contrast to the Slavic word for Germans, which means mute people. Another less common theory suggests that it derives from a toponym, possibly a
What did you look up?
I googled is Slav a derogatory term, pretty basic.
Okay.
So, origin of the word slave. The English word slave comes from the medieval Latin slacklus, which is originally referred to as Slav. During the Middle Ages, many Slavic people were captured and sold into slavery, particularly the Vikings. Slavus became substituted in various languages. So, as we were, Slav is not a derogatory term. Thank you.
You contradicted your entire statement in your submission.
We made up the word slave from Slavic people because they were slaves. So the word slave comes from Slav, but they were already Slavic before we made
That's why it's
the
derogatory.
word slave.
No, the opposite. Not the opposite.
Yeah, I
That's
kind of disagree.
history well before the derogatory side of slave, which is a different word. It's a different word.
You literally contradicted yourself.
No, I literally didn't. I literally didn't.
Yes, you did.
Explain it to you again if you'd like.
Let me explain how you contradict yourself.
Yeah, let's go. So the timeline is the word Slav exists first. The word
Because you
slave
can't pick an accent, that's why.
Thusly, Slav is a derogatory word.
I don't know the damn idea what the
I digress, whatever. Why can't I leave?
Is negus a derogatory word?
literally have somebody that's from a Slav country.
I don't know where that culture is the right school. I mean, like, movies or whatever.
So negus
As I talk, whatever.
is a word that means king, but that is one of the theoretical root words for another word we're not allowed to say because we're white.
Well, I mean, every word
Does
is
that make the original root word a slur?
I mean,
Technically say whatever you want. You just would be uncivilized.
True.
I'm a nice
Hello.
boy.
Hello.
He's one of the good ones.
How you doing, bro?
What's going on?
But again, when your evidence is, trust me, bro.
They are they're arguing over semantics of language.
Well, that's because they're gay, girl.
Yeah, I don't know. Can we please change it up? Thank you for your energy. What's up, baby?
Speaking.
Okay,
Goodness gracious.
Yeah. What's up, girl? What's going on? Oh, she gonna scare you. Guys scare her away.
Clever, you should change your name.
To what?
Something other than clever.
Why?
Because you're not very clever.
That's not nice.
So far, your mom is not clever.
I really don't care. I don't know you. Nor do I care. So what's your name?
She's Siberian. She'll kill you with her bare hands. Too.
I probably would.
Squirtle.
Ain't nobody gonna see us.
I identify as cesarean.
I'm saying dangerous. You're not
Nah,
okay.
very cool. Bullshit.
She got guns so
I
far.
feel
She
like
be
it's
like,
That's bullshit. You on the fucking internet. Shut up.
yo, can you tell Still God what guns you have?
Which one of the 12 would you like to know about?
Yeah. Cool.
I'm gonna call cap on this one.
Yeah, I don't think she knows.
Gun owners don't get on here and go, here's my inventory. What serial number I got?
She's Russian. She's different, bro. Russians are different, bro. They're not like that. You know, Russian make us bullshit.
Bullshit.
Yo, chill.
If you have questions, I'll answer them.
Don't
Don't answer right now. You want real answers? I'll give you real answers. I don't like them.
What? She's from Siberia. She said it like 4 times.
What is the Russian word for bread?
You know what's crazy? The Siberian word.
Don't Google it.
They
Don't Google it. What's the Russian word for bread?
They don't carry that accent, bro.
Yeah, you got that one.
Just don't
It's
carry
a
that.
big L. It's a big old L.
No, I'm just letting the idiot talk.
Wait, Clever. Which, do you have any handguns?
I only own 2. I'm not like the best with handguns. I'm more like a rifle person.
What rifle do you have?
Who's ready to infect Poland? Let's fucking go.
Yeah, let's turn that up. Oh, shit. What kind of rifles do you have?
I have a couple.
I don't know what kind of.
So it was something interesting about Poland.
Clever, what are the three?
They just it's not only because of the country itself. It's because apparently Poland is a country that's very easy to invade because they have no natural defenses. It's pretty much a plane. You can walk right through it. They don't have submarines or whatever to protect them like Switzerland does. So that's one of the reasons they've been invading so many years.
That's why the Navy's in the port right now.
Polio. What? Polio?
Polio?
What is polio?
Polio?
Like the disease.
Your mic is like mad weird.
Chicken and Spanish.
Oh my God. Like where you Sorry, I thought you were polio.
Interesting.
I thought I heard something really heavy.
I don't know if he's recording or something.
No, it's not. It's clever.
Hey, Ty, what's going on?
I'm definitely not recording.
Go on mute for a second.
Okay.
Just come for me for a second. Hello? Yeah, see, much better.
Oh yeah, it's probably
Oh shit, hold on. Hold on, I'll come get you a sec.
Yeah, it's on Discord.
you're getting
No, I think I feel like you might
You're just kind of weird.
Oh, huh?
Everybody knows
You just be spitting on that motherfucker.
Yeah, I know, right? Y'all know.
Real on that bitch. Y'all don't even know.
Nah, not you spitting on it. Nah, that's crazy.
The thing you can go on, I can spit it off.
Hey, yo. I gotta leave
she's the goat.
Shit, fucking fried.
They love jumping the new people. I mean, they don't know how to just be nice.
On some mean girl shit.
Oh, weird. Who jumped her? Who jumped her? She stuck her head out there. They jumped her. Straight up.
You saw it came in.
She mainly the guys. Yeah, yeah.
It's like if she would have just been quiet.
ASB got a kick in there.
Nah, it was playing the game. And she was still there.
She was lying.
And it was like ankle biting. What's the opposite of like ankle biting? Ankle licking? Because he was like assisting with the something.
Yeah, that's wild. Ankle sucking. That's crazy.
Yeah, there you go.
Ankle biting, that's like it.
And he's a newbie, so I don't understand how like he has the face to do that. You're a newbie just as much as like fucking Clover. They should have been giving you Reggie at the same time.
Oh, we talking to.
Cannon,
You didn't want me to get wedgie.
you're new. Oh shit! I'll give you a Reggie right now.
I'll give you a fucking wedgie, you know shit.
You need to give this nigga a Whitney, man.
I told you to back off the mic before you back off the mic before you stand.
Whatever this shit with the knuckle on the like scalp is a nuggie, I think. Is it called a nuggie? I'll give you a nuggie later.
I'll give you a noogie.
Oh, nuggie. Yeah.
Damn. Fucking man.
Nah, you gotta hit him with the. Yo, Shaw, you gotta hit him with the Indian bird.
What?
Yeah, you gotta know what an Indian bird is.
Wait till I tell you guys what we used to call knocking on doors and running away.
Wait, nah. Yeah, I don't know what an Indian bird is.
Oh, I know.
Yo, Eric, you know what it is.
Like, it's not registered.
Yeah, Eric, you wanna tell him? Indian bird is when you grab someone's like forearm and twist it and move opposite
Oh my
directions.
god! Oh, y'all just brought up core memories. That right there fucking hurt.
Abdiel, that is a derogatory term. They are called natives or indigenous people or First Nations.
You know, Abdiel.
Indians. They are from India. This was a confusion on the part of Christopher Columbus.
Get his ass, bro.
They let a nigga
What'd you take? I swear they gonna take me an asshole. Yo, that is crazy.
Yo, what you call that shit when they used to like touch your with like the two knuckles of their fingers or whatever, and then it would cause that giant bump?
That's called Chinese finger.
Chinese fingers.
Nah, that's for real. That's what it was called. Chinese finger grip.
You pinch what?
Oh my god. I don't have a fucking big mic, alright?
Yeah, you do.
Look up Chinese finger grip out there. I guarantee you that's
A what? A Chinese what?
finger
What
grip.
is it called?
Do you need to buy a mic, girl? Oh my gosh, you're gonna like me.
Yeah, clearly. Thank you. Send it my way, I'll send you my address.
Wait, you got both microphones and 12 guns?
I'm like,
Here we go. Still bar, stop ankle biting.
No.
Still got hella feedback. That's
Every a Chinese finger what?
fingerprints.
Can you write it? Cause they want to know. Why are you noise trolling? Like I'm chilling.
It did sound low key like pockets for a second.
Yeah, she like a
This is like
pockets,
like them, man.
evil flora.
She's like team pockets.
I'm like actually professional.
Yeah, no, you don't sound like pockets.
Well, I'm dicking around. You think I'm like performing for free?
Of course, in Russia, y'all always perform for free.
Sure.
Especially on Cam Soda.
Yeah, I wouldn't spend free.
Yeah.
You can put your bucket out there.
How the fuck do you know what that is, bro?
I mean, look, I don't wish nothing.
What do you know?
I wish you understand the fuck.
We may be
I can tell you this, but not me.
Right. You want to be cool. You want to be so cool.
I got 1,300 magazines in a rack of tissue with my background. That I'm Russian. Am I also one of the one who discovered the AK-47?
Once you show us.
My cousin is a prime minister.
They got all kinds of stories.
Hello.
Kendall, don't rush niggas.
Oh, fuck her.
Don't rush them niggas.
This one did have these back English. Fuck her. She wanna come in tonight and actually impede on my territory. I should cuss her little Russian
Pissed on your tree.
fucking avalanche baby ass out.
I'm calling you shit. I pissed on your tree. It's in your eyes.
I don't know the way you had that yellow. Swing the fuck out of that.
Lay down, baby. I'll piss in your eyes.
You see how nasty she is? And then she trying to be yo and cool with the niggas. You know what I'm saying? She wouldn't show up to her home with a nigga baby though. Yeah, let's ask her that. Let's try her. Why do you think that baby's
Fully activated. I'm literally manipulating you. Like, I'm manipulating you right now. You don't even notice it. You're dumb.
You're not.
No more things for her. You're like,
What'd you say?
you're being control right now.
Nah, for real, all girls ain't here post to Instagram like, man, we doing a rating out right now.
You're literally fucking energy right now. Please keep going.
And you post an Instagram
Oh shit.
profile, so if you don't want your profile on
I don't
Instagram,
care. Follow my profile. I didn't do everything.
You ain't even posted the link.
It's not cool.
My shit's private. I mean, like, if I saw you, you would know if you knew.
Yo, news ain't private shit.
She's like fucking like 7 characters of letters. Are you retarded?
Yeah, we hear you.
Did you learn how to read? Or did you skip the 3rd grade?
That makes you smarter than me.
I have a question.
I'll smoke you in Russia.
I honestly just, I kind of love talking about it. It's like funny to me.
Yeah, you kind of not good. You think you good.
Oh, comedy.
No, I don't like women.
And where does those jokes come from?
No, you don't ask me to do it. That's why you want to put it on me. No, okay, then you want to do it.
You want to leave a little,
You want to do it.
Yeah. Give me a break.
He's ready to play the
What's the best live show you've ever heard?
It's only one ass I was
No,
looking
really,
here.
genuinely. Like, no, I'm not even kidding, because I have
She know who she is.
like one of my friends actually probably said it's bad.
Is she in here right now, Kendall?
But I want to see
Yeah,
the
yes.
What's her name?
Okay.
Yo, no further questions. Yo, to you,
My
Kendall.
friend live show was like, you colonize the entire like Eastern European, and then for spices, right? Like, you know, like the
It's a
spices.
really nice
And
ass.
then like you colonize everything for spices, and you represent yourself.
Like, man.
You didn't even listen to my show. You guys are
Phenomenal.
fucking. You guys are 80
Like, drop a quarter on it, still do.
Man, I'm talking about that motherfucker got more bounce than an ounce. For real.
This man probably got like fucking his bone density is fucking down a 50-year-old person.
Oh my
How many
god.
pull-ups can you do?
You clever stranger, son, man.
Ah, bitch, your daddy up, shut up.
Do some pull-ups. Let's go.
Oh.
Yeah, bone density of a senior.
Right.
To be real, I got like 3 in me today, so I can't really talk shit.
Referencing the bone density of black folks in America is
What
microaggressions.
the fuck? Why do you
For many years, they have been accused of being poor swimmers as a result.
Why did you make that racial? That's fucking weird. I'm sorry that like racial like things on your mind. That's
The intentional segregation of swimming pools.
Okay, why did you make that racial?
In the American South, and as a result,
You want reparation? You want a fucking cookie?
black complexion. There's no
You want a cookie and a floaty? Should we put floaties on you and like give you a cookie? Like what?
Yeah, this woman is just as amazing.
Here's a floaty and a cookie. Like what the fuck do you want?
I would like to submit to the room that Clever is a racist. She
Why? I had enough. You look. You were.
she's a bigot and she's an anti-Semite.
Yeah, how can you represent that, Stereo?
Well, you heard it here. You heard it here. She was referencing the density of a black woman, which is certainly more insulting
I don't even
than
think it's
discussing her hair.
what he's talking about. Can you like shut up?
She did, huh?
Clever, what are you gonna say about that?
Shit.
I think like he makes absolutely no sense. And
Yeah, we click on that link, bro. It's a girl look at this one. That one's funny, bro.
don't click on that link.
Hey, could you deny it?
You know Clubhouse is hiring right now for like engineers.
Yeah, you
How
couldn't.
crazy is that?
So you couldn't deny it, huh? Those accusations that still are just placed on you, you couldn't deny it.
What?
Can you deny those accusations that still are just placed on you?
What accusations? Like
Aisha is crazy.
what accusations?
Clever, you smoke weed?
Hell yeah.
I need to know what age. I'm jealous. People are using.
I smoke way more than you could ever
I
afford.
got a lot of ideas.
You
Shit, let me get.
do you smoke 12 years?
Why you coming at niggas like?
Yo, Clever, let me get some.
Why do you not be like that?
Clever, let me get a nug.
Clever has 12 years.
I'll be in I'll be at what you like, bro.
No, France did. Sorry.
I only got a
I'm trying to flip. No, France. Cash on me, thanks.
Yo, she's the plug. That's
If you want the
crazy.
middleman, go to the middleman. Maybe.
Yo, you heard how she said no fronts? Yo,
The
she the
middleman may
plug.
front you, but you gotta figure out who that is.
Yo, she the plug. Yo,
She's
that's
actually a white girl with dreads who works at a dispensary.
I don't got dreads. Dreads are disgusting.
Hear that, guys?
She probably.
I did picture her with like dreads, like walking around the bed.
She's
My
calling
Instagram.
the natural occurrence of black
You can
folks'
literally
hair
look for
is
yourself on
disgusting.
Instagram.
She's talking about the bone density of black folks. Guys, right
I
now,
said bone density. No, I said that you're inactive for bone density. That's everyone ever.
Damn, Clever's the plug.
osteoporosis.
Yo, Clever's the plug. That's what she got straps, bro.
Everybody never. The fuck?
Clever, that's why you strap.
Want to make it racial, like what?
Clever, that's why you strap. Cause you the plug.
I don't know.
Hey, I almost got you. Hey, I almost got you.
I've never smoked a marijuana tablet in my life.
There's no smuggling. Trump and shit, thanks.
I've never smoked a marijuana tablet in my life.
A magical cigarette. That's what my science teacher used to ask me. She like, why are you so sleepy? Did you smoke a magical cigarette? I was like in the
Oh
7th
my
grade.
god, never.
Nah, I used to be like, yeah, I'm sorry. It was my lunch break.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, teachers don't get paid enough. I mean, I wasn't like creating chaos. I wasn't like rowdy or making their lives like miserable, but yeah,
24 to 25 on the high end.
Still guard.
That's like minimum wage.
In my junior high school, there was literally gang wars every fucking day, bro. Them niggas do not get paid.
That's what I do on that point.
Bro,
You should get hazard pay.
bro, it was Latin Kings versus Crips versus Bloods versus them.
Yeah, bro, but that's like 6 schools.
If you have to teach your kid like a fucking fire drill, but like,
Like if you don't count Chicago, Atlanta, Baltimore, certain parts of Los Angeles,
have you seen the fucking riots
St.
in
Louis,
Chicago right
that
now?
problem goes away. It's gone.
Still guard.
Like right now, as we speak, people are registering like the riots in Chicago right now. It's crazy.
Teachers get paid like 60,
Yeah, no,
$80,000
no,
a year,
it's like
I
all
think,
kind of crazy. They call them an National Guard
to
already.
work in like a heated and air
The
conditioned.
National Guard is actively.
They have 3 units.
Hold on, clever.
To work from like 8 to 2:30.
It's literally like everywhere.
It's not,
They do work 10 months though. I'll give them that. And they have the option to work, summer school.
Or you could just ignore things that are actually like in front of everything.
Right.
Chicago's like,
Yeah, most professions are underpaid given the economy in the state of Utah. So if that's the proposition, I'm in. I agree. But relative to the rest of the world, teachers got to pay.
No,
I'm not doing so bad.
Hold on, still, girl. Hold on.
I know people who make less money digging ditches in the sun.
So clever. Are you a teacher?
No.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Stu.
Yeah, all I'm saying is like you can go be a day laborer for like $22 an hour in like frame houses. Teachers got it pretty good. It's not that bad. Teachers unions protect them. A lot of states give lower interest loans to teachers just by the nature of them being teachers. I reject this idea that the life of a K through 12 teacher is so awful outright.
Clever, we've been having fun, and you left out for a second. And then you
I'm just listening. I just have a strong opinion about that one that I want to shove it on people.
yeah, you've been having fun. You like this room.
I do, you guys have been there. But I got a song for you. So I'll be in the background.
Yeah, no fronts, nigga. She want that cash up front.
Back in the USSR, and boy, you don't know lucky. You know how lucky you are, boy.
Yeah, this is American Beauty. I call it.
Yeah.
You gotta quit listening to that shit. Hey,
She's not drunk, Clever. Are you drunk?
it's way more deeper shit that's
Yeah, you're right, Mark. Clever, be honest with me, girl. Are you drunk right now?
Me?
Yeah.
Half and half.
Okay, yeah. Definitely way better than BB.
Thank you, I changed tonight, whatever. A little more than I should, but I still gotta work tomorrow, so.
no, man. Just back to that goddamn Russian accent, all that goddamn high pitch, like it sound fake.
Nah, bro, she's from Siberia. I mean, bro, come on. Mark, I can speak like a beaner if I want. So now, Mark, I can speak like a beaner if I wanted to right now. So does that make me fake? Does that make me fake, Mark?
No.
And Spanish is my second language.
No. I just don't.
What's my name? Make one up.
The only thing is I'm saying is like you're gonna be a man standing there, you know what I mean? Represent yourself strong, That's the only. Even if it's Russian, like
Well, I mean, I'm not lying, but I mean, I
That's
have
all.
3
That's
voice
all.
actors. Give me a challenge.
Jamaican patois.
Say who?
Jamaican patois.
Say it. I have to hear it real quick.
Respect.
I like music, like there's like.
You know the Jamaican, I love when they say bless. The Jamaican guy at my job, he walked in and said bless like 4 times. Bless, job bless.
Okay, no.
Bomba.
Hey, don't tell that to Don't abandon your shit.
Give me a day. I'll come back with a good Jamaican accent tomorrow.
Wow.
I'm not gonna.
Or you can just not. You can not come back. That'd be cool.
Oh, wow, that's right.
Come on, Stilgar, please. Be nice to my friends.
I'll just hang out with my other friends.
They won't do anything.
Sucks to suck. Whatever. I'll just hang out with my other friends.
Nah, those are Eric.
Other friends.
Eric.
You're so special.
We love white women, Eric. Come on.
Yes, I think
I don't know. I'm really making this super nice guys for that. This is too much.
You always talk like that. You do that every day.
Yeah, that's stuff everybody.
You're clever.
Including Harry.
That's totally fire, though.
Yeah, that's not my favorite experience.
I think it's my neighbor's own shit.
Yeah, you're clever. We thought that you was gonna be you was gonna establish like the characteristics of a strong Russian
Say what?
in this room. We thought that you was gonna establish a strong Russian in this room.
You can think whatever you want about me.
No, but no, that's what we respect. That's what we will respect. That's the point that you're missing.
He wanted you to be a token Russian.
Oh, I could play it up if you guys want it.
Oh wow.
Like I said, I literally went through speech therapy to like sound Russian.
Okay. Well,
There's
so you,
English, there's the language of business.
okay. Now you starting to get on your knees and bow down.
No, I'm good. You can get on your knees though.
No, not to this extent. I'm not doing that.
I mean, like,
I'm just, yeah.
we could reverse the rules if you're really into that, but.
Oh shit. You're gonna make him.
You've already lost.
You're gonna make him blush.
You've already lost.
You're gonna make him blush.
You can like pillow princess.
Oh shit.
This dude fumble in the bag, bro. She threw it. That she was.
I guess some extra time I guess I could do that.
She's already lost, man.
Yo, clever. You making Mark blush.
Exactly what I'm talking about.
Mark don't even see opportunity when it presents itself.
Now he started blushing. He got nervous. Clever, you made him nervous.
My bad, man. I didn't mean to like break his voice.
What you saying? She not just like that.
Play cool, Clever. Play cool.
Actually,
Mark said.
well, I really don't care what they're gonna do.
I tried to help.
There's no way I know that that's ever gonna happen. It's like,
See, now she can change the tune because he kind of looked low key, which I there, bro. That's sad.
why is that sad?
He could have threw a pokeball at it, catch her, but nah. Mark said, fuck that.
That's bro. That's why I mean, it's more for you, bro.
But it's kind of funny. Like also nervous. Which one's actually? Oh, little version boy. Not that version. What, you never played in Devil's Den?
Oh shit. Yo, that's a big girl you talking to.
Watching everything that
Oh,
was
wait.
Yeah, she got
Yeah. The devil's that it was weird grandmother.
Well, if you know, you know. If you know,
You
you
better
know.
stay off that one.
I would not suggest you do this, but yeah, is that possible? Oh, you don't know. Yes, sir.
You're that weird kid that wanted to go to Hot Topic every time.
That's really cute. I wish I would.
I think she's referencing she
Oh, that's what that is?
that'd be my guess. It was a weak euphemism. That's why I'm confused.
Yeah, I didn't know.
I don't think you guys will understand, or I don't think you guys deserve this.
Goodness.
I think it might just start.
Yo, she's very pretty, respectfully.
I know, it's really hard to do.
I have her as a friend, and I've seen how she looks like. I've literally seen her, like, she's put up.
Look it up.
Yo, Eric, she's put her face on her PTR before plenty of times.
I've never seen it.
She's like clever. They don't believe me when I said you're pretty.
There's like actually a way to tell your soul, which I thought was crazy right now. You totally can.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
You totally can. And I said no.
This song is fire.
How about the
I had
Abby,
first friend,
like after her
yeah.
PTR,
It's all good now. So I
she is definitely Eastern European culture. I don't know if you're
And Mark will definitely fold in person.
I want to sell what you're buying.
Yeah, they're crazy as well.
I mean, the sign of the times of exactly a time, and then mine is mine every week. Time and now I can't leave.
Who sings that song?
Never want to forget my leave.
She should have won.
Little Nas X.
The point of the music video is like changed up.
Still got one made phone.
If
My phone.
you're in the garden,
I'm married.
calling you
I
one.
never phone.
And like, I said,
Oh, we're talking poker? In poker, I fold a lot. You have to be totally aggressive, son. Dang. Oh.
Don't use your neck, cause all I say is bucket.
This is cringe. This is getting to be.
Yeah, it's like
Nah, we're vibing now. We're clever, Steven.
this is all
Yeah, these are not the vibes.
this is all like AFC or PG right
This is like the chick who puts on too much red lipstick. That's what's going on.
Only
I
thing
think I should wear
that
one of those
is
today, that's right.
helps her.
Only the ones Savannah did.
The only thing that helps her is she's good looking. And if she wasn't good looking, she would definitely hair.
I don't think being a married man is you are I don't know other good looking man can't be bothered. So if they're insufferable, there's no redemption.
I never thought you're married, man. No. Not my style. I have morals.
I can't even hear what you're saying.
Morals.
Sure.
But I mean,
She flips Pokemon cards, bro.
How old are you? Like, was it like 20 something?
I'm 32. 1993, baby.
That's a great date.
Thank you.
You and I be on the same age, bro.
90s gang, clever gang.
I need to start my own like clever gang. Would you guys, if I started a room called Clever Gang, would you guys
Clever game.
I own an offset printer. I actually make
If you
that.
started OnlyFans, you wouldn't make enough to go to Crown.
Dude, that was my first like graduation present.
Yo, you don't see the vision, Eric.
I couldn't.
Vistaprint, like I was like in competition with Vistaprint, and then I fucking ate my ass alive. And I got my like heart broken. And then my boyfriend like broke my heart too, and I was like, no. And I got like really depressed for like 10 years, and I think like,
Oh,
I'm
tell us
like,
all about it. We
here
care.
we go again.
This is your chance, brother.
No,
I
that's
just like selling drugs and stuff, you know.
We all care. We all want to hear this.
yo, Clever.
I don't care. I'm traumatized on you. You guys are my self therapy. You're invisible people on a fucking screen.
She got a valid point there. Eric, they don't see the vision. They don't see the vision.
Just tell me if I'm too much. I'd say I'll show
She
you.
is annoying, but I'm not going
You're
to
too
lie.
much.
She's very attractive.
She may have a valid point. She may not have a valid driver's
She
license.
loves being self-therapy.
She
Next.
like made to high eights, right? See,
Whatever, we all need it. Next.
It's giving Nissan Altima energy.
Whose life is set this month? Who's next?
Clever, what do you drive?
What?
What kind of car?
that's a little
I didn't know what it is.
Dodge Dog.
What do you think I drive?
The Dodge Dog is the white.
Yeah, Eric, Volkswagen's a good gas.
Yeah, I think that's what she's
No.
doing.
I'm not even close.
Subaru?
See,
Not even close.
that's for lesbians.
Yeah, not lesbian enough for that. Not for moms enough.
Those are very utilitarian, not
That's
like,
what she got a Tesla.
they break down too easy and like, you know, it's like fucking
You drive a Tesla.
They break down easy. They have like the third highest reliability rating.
Think like American built and easy to fix.
Oh, you got a Ford?
American built. Tesla's the only company that makes cars in America. And Kia.
Think about something that like you need to repair way more often than you should, but
A
like
Jeep?
if you know.
Yeah, Jeep Wrangler.
She has a Jeep.
No, Cherokee.
She has a Cherokee.
2011.
Yeah, when she said she got a repair, that's the first car that came to mind.
Yeah, Jeep.
With a glitter steering wheel.
Yo, that's so stereotypical. I don't know why they say that.
You should see my vehicle. You'd be crying.
Clever, what do you have?
I guarantee you, Silver, it's probably in the 2010s, bro. It's not even.
Yeah, yeah.
You got a Wrangler or a
Rear
Cherokee?
bumper. Dents in the rear bumper from all our hitting resident parking. Herb rash.
I mean, no.
You know, you're mean
Typically,
still.
the back of my vehicle is a trailer.
Yeah, on the back of your Jeep Cherokee. That's crazy.
Not like a camper vehicle. Like I ride like dirt bikes, ATVs, and shit.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Just like you don't have 12 guns. Just like you're not a weed dealer. Just
Nice.
like you're not Russian.
Okay.
What kind of dirt bikes do you ride? What kind of dirt bikes do you ride? What sort?
I was rocking like a 350cc right now. I'm more comfortable on the
A
ATVs.
350cc what?
It's like a Honda. I don't know what it is to be real.
Is it a 2-stroke? Is it a 4-stroke?
It's
Is
a
it a straight trail? Is it a
No, it's a trail.
Is it a supermoto?
I don't know what that means, but no, I think it's like a four gears, right?
4 gears. The 4-gear dirt bike.
I'm not.
Ford there, 350cc.
My favorite ATV, I got like a Raptor, and that one, I think it's like 45cc or something.
45cc. An ATV that's 45cc. Do you take the picture roll on it?
I don't know, dude. I'm a fucking girl. Shut up. I like to play too, but I'm just a girl. Like, shut up.
Can you try talking about something you know about?
Well, you know,
Let's get one in. Let's just get one in.
I know for a fact this used car sales
I'll keep track of that
that's
shit.
lower that Jeep Cherokee
I have a
and
girlfriend
still
in
pay
there.
26.99%.
Well, whatever. You can buy it.
Nitrogen
Like,
tires.
I'm sorry that you don't own shit, but like that sucks to suck. You know, it's even fun.
I have a
Like, I don't even have to know about
361cc
All I have to know is like how to like change the tire and like flip it up and shit, and like I got homies for that. I don't care. But you know what? I got the toys.
Tony, this is
That's why I got the brand.
Wow. This is that is BB. She was Russian.
Bro, I'm like literally, like my Instagram is right there.
Russian made that food.
Every time we say Russian, you kind of make your accent
I didn't
like
lie.
deeper.
Do I know like all this facts? Like no, I fucking don't. Sorry. Cry about it. I got mad for that.
It's called, by the way, the Russian word for bread is called.
What kind of guns do you have? You said you're into rifles. Like, what kind of
Oh,
rifles?
that's funny. It's none of your business.
The bullety shooting ones.
Sure.
I got the ones that you put the bullets in and then
Totally.
I got 12 of that.
Was she jealous? Sounds like you're jealous of the bit.
Yeah, I'm super jealous. I could fit you in my gun safe.
Okay. Actually, like,
You
I
could probably
like
move
the
it.
taller, like the
Like, I
taller,
can give
like
you
big ones.
I can give you
That's fucking the locker
a
though. I
sleeping
don't really
bag,
like.
and you could camp in my gun safe.
You got a ground. I don't want to do that. Why are you guys jumping in the gun safe? What's wrong with you? We could just be friends. Like, why are you so aggressive?
We could never be friends.
Okay, well, cry about it.
Shoot your shot, bro. Don't stop running.
Cry about it then. I don't fucking know your problem.
I said, yeah, you wanted to say
Cry about that. I don't
something.
fucking care.
Come on here, bro. I'm trying to look, bro. I'm trying to be like Shaq and Kobe right now. You gotta take the pass, bro. I love that song.
Because this shit's not even know the name of my band, dude.
Where's my fucking Birkenstocks?
You're just mad that you don't have enough money to fucking buy actual equipment.
I'm gonna go to Starbucks. Does anybody want anything?
Yeah. Good for you.
I'm getting a venti cold.
And
She drinks tea. She don't drink coffee. She drinks tea.
I do drink tea. You're damn right, actually.
Make your teeth stain yellow.
Black tea, London fog.
Still, you have any, or anyone in the room, you guys have any opinions on Lexus Toyota cars? Mostly Lexus.
They're probably some of the best cars on the road. Value for dollar and resale and cost of ownership. With that being said, Lexus service is unnecessarily expensive because of the logo. And I would say you'll get better value for dollar off of a premium model Toyota than you will with a mid-model Lexus. But if you want a stunt, go to Lexus.
It's the most reliable car in the market right now.
The cheapest luxury brand.
My Chevy truck always something good.
No, I don't think Lexus is the cheapest luxury brand. I think that would probably
Genesis.
be,
That's Genesis.
or like a Lincoln.
Genesis is like Kia Hyundai's luxury brand. And they would be the cheapest, for sure.
Your shit, your Kia Hyundai is shit, bro.
They're getting better.
All they
They have
really
some
think about is like
really good years and some
Cheapest luxury brand is definitely Cadillac.
No,
Nah, they're not that
Oh,
cheap.
hell no.
They're not that cheap.
that is
I don't think Cadillac is that cheap.
Actually, to be honest, there's that cheap model,
I had the worst experience.
Benz that's probably cheaper than the cheapest Cadillac.
I would never buy a
the
Cadillac.
CLA, the Mercedes Benz.
Yeah, that shit cheap as fuck.
I never buy a BMW. I never buy
I
it.
would buy a Mercedes if you don't make
Mercedes.
Yeah, never. But I'll never buy a BMW.
Yeah, I agree.
Right? There's stuff like two.
I agree with you. Like, I had one of
Just a giant thing. Like,
Toyota's definitely the move. I own 2 of them.
What?
I didn't say. I'm not gonna lie.
Will you own?
Volvo probably lasted the longest of any cars I ever had. Would I buy one again? I wouldn't trust it.
Which one?
You
I
have to put oil in
like a
the
little
covers.
fucking
You
Chevy
have to put oil in
I ran that thing up to
occasionally
400,000 miles, bro.
Oh, that's
And
awesome.
like, it didn't even have problems. I resold it, and it still was running fucking perfect. I ran that shit like through like back and forth.
You
Like,
ran what to 400,000?
Volkswagen Jetta.
What year was it?
Clever.
Clever, what year was it?
I can't remember what year it was, but that's the model one that just weirdly was Spanish because it had like a hidden engine, right? They had like because they had a hidden engine to like pass emissions in the US. And so like, dude, I had like I did not believe I ran that shit. I thought it ran to the ground, but I still was able to resell it. And guess what? It still ran for another 500,000.
Yet another thing I'm calling bullshit on.
With no fucking issues, bro. Like,
It's not a thing. Unless it's like a diesel.
I was real sad. I would never
I
buy
think
it again.
at first I didn't believe her until she said she got
Second most impressive part, the Chevy Ambulance. The Chevy Ambulance, not only that, but like,
It's really not that much different. The only difference is Europeans take great care of their cars. Germans specifically are like
I think
super
production
recommended
value has
service.
gone down over the times, but like, yeah.
Volkswagens are notorious for like electrical failures, transmission problems.
Oh, yeah, okay, so the tranny never was a problem, but we definitely have that,
Yeah, do you know from the early 90s,
Nothing
like
that
the
is
diesel
one of those.
Volkswagen? You could do 400,000.
Yeah, the MK3s and shit. The
Yeah, I
MK4.
think I know where it is now, but that's how, I guess I did it.
What is the Chrysler?
And this is like straight, like, we're going
That's the
like
poor man's
car
Phantom.
trips every other day.
Yeah, that's the poor man's Phantom. That's the drug
No, but I'm saying,
What is it?
is
Sorry.
it formerly like?
Nah, I wouldn't call it a luxury car. I would call it a mid-sized sedan.
Yeah,
But it's
mid-size.
a luxury car.
That's a great description. The SRT version of that is so badass, though.
That sounds good.
They were kind of cool, yeah.
Horrible and horrendous to look at.
Nah. Yo,
Adorable and horrendous as it.
still got, what do you own 2 cars off right now?
Toyota, I have 2 Toyotas.
One model.
Yeah, actually, it's been so resilient. Not gonna lie, like, that's like.
Priuses? Nice.
Yeah, I have 2
That's
Toyotas.
why I got rid of it. It's like a fucking.
The Saturns were a good car.
I don't know.
Yo, I'm so mad they're on instinct, bro. Yo, I never owned one, Eric, but I told myself one day man, fuck it, I'll still buy one. Fuck that. I mean, the parts are hard to come by, obviously, nowadays. But yo, you can get like a decent one for dumb cheap, and they last forever.
Expensive. That's the crazy part. Is like Toyota's now getting really expensive. If you want to buy it,
Yeah, but Toyotas are good.
You're gonna pay like a couple grand for it.
If you know the mechanics, you're welcome.
40, 45.
And I would go American. If you actually know how to replace shit.
That's like the very only one. So it's not.
I get a Tacoma or a Tundra right now. It's fucking rough. And the
Yeah.
dealer that has them is fucking strong.
I like Forerunners and Highlanders.
I think it's the only one that really happens in the
Like that, 150s,
Because it's like
like $100,000 for.
I'm gonna pick up a Highlander
The only good thing is this is what I love about like American built like Chevy did. Like I
They just can't make enough of them. The prices are insane. Then they got a hybrid, not a Highlander, Tundra, hybrid Tundra. But they're so like overinflated in cost right now because the demand is so high and the supply is a little on the low side. I think they're trying to wait out the tariffs is what it seems like.
Yeah. Well, because honestly, which would be like if it works out in our favor, which would be so cool. Like, oh wow, Detroit's cool again. Yeah, that used to be like the hub of manufacturing, right? That'd be really cool. So if America can actually compete with like, because honestly, some of these overseas brands are kind of killing a little bit more. The only reason I stick with Chevy is because it's interchangeable. It's so easy to replace. And like a Jeep, same thing. Yeah. Well, because
It's easy to replace.
dude, I put an iron dude.
The car is easy to replace the car when the transmission shifts the bed.
Like they're all interchangeable.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, yo, Stilgar, the Impalas are so. No. What is the Malibus are the ones that like the 2010s Malibus? I love how they look. Yeah, they were.
These are for cop cars, and they're used for like fleet vehicles.
Yeah, the Malibus, the ones you rent out, like a 2015. I love that shit.
miles, the police can't legally chase you.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
That's not true at all. I could describe to you police chase called off. That's totally not true. There are some circumstances when a police chase might get called off if it's deemed unsafe for the motoring public.
Well, say
there's no
you're
set.
really close to a state line.
There's no set. Yeah. Police chases go over state lines all the time.
Yeah, I want you to test that theory in Arkansas.
There are some places where local cops, like not state police, but local cops have a no chase policy after a certain speed.
Yeah, that's
But
because
it's usually speed
you know, like you're not
conditions and traffic conditions.
Yeah, exactly. It becomes like a safety issue, so you're not allowed to, right?
Yeah, but the thing you said was true.
Well, keep me.
Yo, you ever seen a live police chase? That shit is so funny.
I got run over by one time. My bike broke down, and I was like on an island in the middle of not like a major highway, but like a 4-lane, like a parkway.
And somehow,
The dude running from the cops almost hit me. He went over the island, he did like a U-turn and almost like half a mile down the road. He was in a Bronco.
Oh wow, how ironic.
Because they're fucking heavy though, dude. Those were our first cars, like the old school 80s ones. Damn. I wish I still had that one. That's such a classic.
Yo,
That was my first
I was at
car,
a
those old 80s Broncos.
I was at a red light one time, and then I was gonna go straight.
Shit out of that thing. I had to replace the shocks. I probably melted. That shit was so much fun.
I was at a red
I
light.
used to call it like we were like in
Did you go ahead and
when I first came out here in high school. We used to call it Jurassic Park. We used to call it Jurassic Park, and there's just like this one like it was like it's developed like so it was like kind of mid-developed. So there's
So you're at a red light.
not really built. There's like this little dirt path going on, you know. And we call it Jurassic Park. Buckle up, buckle up.
Alright, let me just tell my quick story. I was on a red light, and then I was gonna go straight, but towards the right was an entrance. If I made a right on the red, it would have been the entrance to the Southern State, the Parkway, pretty much. So I'm waiting on the red light, and then I see a car like driving like an asshole get on the opposite lane just to like lap me and whoever was behind me. And I'm just thinking like, oh, this guy's in a rush somewhere. And then like fucking like 10, 15 seconds later, I see a cop doing the same thing, and I'm like, oh shit, it's a police chase. Bro, it was a beat up ass GMC. That shit was hilarious. I couldn't believe it. And it happened in the hood too, so
This is
it's
why everyone's like,
Yo,
like,
still
like, dude, the fucking content.
Yo, the reason is that
And
the only thing keeping Ford afloat as a company, it's like their government sales, bro.
Oh, dude, you have to eat
That's
that.
the only reason they can afford to make shit cars and still.
yo, I'm tired of them getting bailed out.
It is a company, they make money, that's why
That's basically just one massive government deal.
Yo,
It's just like
They gotta get paid somehow.
yo, they've gotten bailed out.
Look at that, it's $46 billion a year.
Which we really want anarchy, like that's kind of like the duality, like.
Bro, in my lifetime, they've gotten bailed out at least like fucking 6 times.
Like there's other car manufacturers that aren't doing that much business, and they're doing that much business with the government.
Would you guys ever buy a Tesla?
Hell no.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Right? That's kind of how I feel. It's like,
Fuck no. Electric vehicles are great. I would not buy the one with the least amount.
I mean, like, they told a ride.
I wouldn't go full electric. I'll go hybrid before I go full
I would
electric.
never
Bro, I bring some
go.
ride to them. It's amazing.
Yeah.
The biggest fear that I
really
have is
appreciate
if you're, like,
gas.
if you're fully locked into
Yeah,
straight filter, they can hack your car. They can literally hack your car and just like stop it on the highway. That's why they're trying to like get rid of fucking gas cars and shit because that's like they can literally hack your fucking car.
Most modern
Then
cars
you
have
control your car.
That's bullshit. You can do that
No,
with a gasoline car too. You can do that with a gasoline car too.
Watch it happen.
Kill yourself.
Come on. But yeah, I would never go electric.
My dad had one of those 2000 Saturn
I will never even go
ones,
back for it.
and it was 5-speed.
Yes.
Something out that was his absolute
We were talking about Saturn, bro.
I know.
I'll go in
I
Facebook.
was looking up on Google to see exactly which model it was.
Bro, those cars are so cheap, bro.
Oh, dude, he said it's one of like the smoothest riding cars. They said like 30,000 miles when he bought it.
Abigail Clever wants to go on FaceTime with you.
No, I don't know Facebook. I wish we could just like all go together. Like, why can't it's like option for video or audio?
I'm gonna give you Mark's number.
The gorilla.
He's gonna make it there.
It's Dirty Harry by the Gorillas, the music video. It's just really. I digress.
You gotta give her credit. She's persistent.
Remember how much I'm gonna send you my WhatsApp, alright?
You're so crazy. It's not like that.
Mark, you
It's
listen.
not. I wonder what kind of mental health issues. Yeah, I mean,
No one's saying it's like
Clever, what kind of mental health issues do
Dirty
you have?
She
Harry.
forgot to take her Lexapro.
Clever is not like that.
I don't take medication.
You see this idea, bro? I'm trying to have Mark
I don't
out.
believe in big pharma.
Fumble the ball.
I don't even take fucking
Yeah, say that
You know, Mark is too
say
late.
that when you get cancer.
School for school, Mark.
I will never get cancer. I work out every single day and I don't take medication.
Yeah, that's not how that works.
Quit
Okay.
out of
I
bullshit.
guess we'll see who lives long.
Quit out of bullshit, bro.
I guess we'll see.
We're gonna not make his voice deep.
Do your Steve Jobs shit when you get cancer.
I'm gonna Rich is a smoker.
Steve Jobs smoker.
Bullshit.
It's luck of the draw for the most part.
So you're saying that smokers don't catch cancer or don't get cancer?
Yeah, it's
Oh no,
fine.
that's
Longer
not
will
that's
be
not
never be
that's not what I'm
alive.
saying.
Look it up. What's the like the
I'm
longest
saying that
ever be
I'm
alive?
saying that a 79-year-old woman that smoked 3 packs a day and ate everything she fucking wanted and finally died
You're
and she
more
was
likely to
saying
have cancer.
She was like
she died
112.
peacefully in her sleep, which was kind of fun.
Yeah, but she also was a smoker and
Fucking
drinker.
79 years old. She
What's your
died
point?
peacefully in her sleep. She smoked 3
What's
packs a
your
day every fucking day.
So I'm gonna live my life. Cry about it.
Lions are dope too, man.
That's
Sorry, mine is out there.
Yeah, it's still a win in my book. The old XBs,
They need to make fun of these too, don't they?
the XBs are hard to come by, and people pay good.
They become like the collectors.
They're one of those cars that like
You know, you've been
like the Toyota
If
F.
no one was sick, they
It's
would make
gone
money.
down in the last 5 years.
So think about it. You're a doctor. You wouldn't make money if no one was sick.
Just be aware.
Yeah, when I heard news of that they were re-releasing the Bronco, right? And then it
You
comes
walk
out,
around all those lines
and
coming.
then it comes out, and it's like $120,000, bro. Like what?
I actually drove one this afternoon. So I got stuck at basically I had to fly into an airport. It was 2 hours from the airport, and yeah. So I had to like the last minute rent a car, and I got a Bronco. It was like an upgrade package, but it wasn't expensive like that anymore. No, it's actually, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm saying what it's built on.
And here's what's crazy is I'm not a Ford guy at all. I was actually kind of impressed at how not terribly shitty it was.
No,
it wasn't great.
It still is. It's just
Oh, the OG Bronco was amazing.
the way they released it was so high.
The Lincoln Aviator actually has the same horsepower and torque as the DE.
The body style is totally different. The drive training, I think, is different. It feels different. The wheelbase feels different. The one thing I noticed about driving it is it felt
My supposed to drive that.
like hit the road. It felt very
Ooh, just like
square.
But
And I how long would it take? I think I thought it'd be fun.
It was company. It gives me an idea of what freaking Range Rover if he could be if that actually makes it.
the rover actually does have really good like
Land Rover is pretty cool. Range Rover's is a Ford Explorer, same idea.
Yeah, they're actually
Land Cruiser, Toyota Land Cruiser is the move, man.
Oh, I love that car.
like old Lincoln. You know, I like the old Lincoln. I like the boats. You're like driving a boat. You know what I'm talking about?
What's that stupid Land Cruiser that has like the 4-cylinder, the little tiny one? They got like a small Land Cruiser.
A RAV4?
You're talking about you're talking about
Probably the one that I drove.
Yeah. No. I'm talking about the Toyota
Yeah, I do.
Land Cruiser, but
But
it's
I don't like
the
those. They
small
have
one.
really nice shops.
They built like a little
They're
tiny
shops.
4-cylinder one.
A RAV4?
Crazy, bro.
I'll look it up. No, it's like a boxy looking Toyota.
Well, mine's
But it's like the size of a.
it kind of felt like, yeah, it's like kind of like
I think I know
a
these
sad
cars.
off-road, but
Yeah, I was watching one of the guys. He said he said if you just want to do like off-roading and shit, you just need a commuter car. It's good. He said with the four cylinders like lackluster. It's not boring. It's a little boxy Toyota SUV.
Yeah.
Well, they made the FJ for a while.
I think that's what replaced the FJ is this new one.
Yeah, because the FJ is not making.
Yeah, this is like a 4-door FJ. But it's like
They made a hybrid Land Cruiser. I don't know if it's 4-cylinder though. I think it's at least a 6. It's not 8.
Yeah, well, 4 or 6, but they said it's like
Well, I
just a
mean, like,
basic.
it's all about that depends on the stock, obviously. Because it obviously comes with 2 models, so it depends on the stock.
I want a Lexus RX so bad.
With the Toyotas are, you don't get like the TRD Pro and shit. They're just like fucking boring.
I just found another good truck. I don't like one, but I get a fucking help with it, so they can never mind what's up.
That makes some good hits.
I'm driving around like a fucking bull bar right
Yeah,
now.
I'm a V8
They
V6
saw that
Metro,
bull
so
bar
I
shit.
like going through fucking like cut
They
through
lived
traffic.
there, they had
Use
the
it a
bull
little
bar
bit
and he like
different.
did a backflip off the fucking.
The Bronco I had
The
a turbo.
windshield,
It was
like,
pretty
oh,
sick.
Yeah, the little 3-liter turbos.
It totally shit the bed at the top end, but like coming off of a red light, it was jumpy.
Yo, excuse me if I sound repetitive, but do you guys know about the 3rd Gen 4Runner being 20 grand?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We love our man, thank you.
And then also like the early 2000s Land Cruisers, they're fucking like 20-30 grand as well with low mileage.
I want so bad the Lexus, what is it, the GS 550? It's like the one with the swinging hatch in the back.
That shit's fire.
Yeah, no, sorry, GX.
Yeah, the GA, I know what you meant. The truck, the
Yeah, once
square
you
looking.
turn them into like overlanding vehicles, mainly because of the swing gate. When you have a swing gate like that, you can build out like a little like cooking platform on the swing gate.
Alright, it is a Land Cruiser, but it's like the base model Land Cruiser.
Yeah, they made a base model. Yeah, you're right. It's a 6.
My friend got a right-hand drive Prado.
You know what
I had a
also?
3rd gen Toyota.
You know what also was a good car?
97 4Runner?
You would have been sitting on a gold mine.
Yeah, bro. Well, mine was rusted to hell, though. By the time it was done, it was done.
Still going. If you look up on the internet right now, used car dealerships are selling a 99 4Runner with 270,000 miles for $15,000. It's like insane. It's a cult at this point. Like it has to be a cult, bro.
I had the 2.0. They were never selling for that. I had a 97. They called it the 2.0.
Toyota pickup trucks that are combined.
I like
like 90s Tacomas.
Yeah, the small ones. Yeah, I love those still. There are those tiny Tacomas that came in 5-speed. Oh my god, I need one. And I don't even like pickups, but I love that.
That's the Back to the Future special, bro. That's Marty McFly's Toyota Tacoma.
My dad's friend has one.
Jaguar makes a great SUV. When I was shopping for a car like 2 years ago, I test drove one.
I don't know that.
Have you paid?
Jaguar.
You ever been inside one?
I mean, I'm sure they're probably awesome, like comfort-wise, but from what I understand, they're not very reliable.
Yeah, I went up one. I didn't know one, but I just drove it. It's on par to me with like a Mercedes GLE class, like an M350.
I just don't know why fucking Ford put in the Forerunner the V6 twin turbo out of the Tiger. Like every time I see a Forerunner taking off from the stoplight, they're trying to get on it. They're just like revving the piss out of it to try to get up to speed. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah, but they also get like fucking gallons to the mile. It's rough.
No, I know.
Fuel economy and EPA
Well, Toyota's known for making like really fucking boring engines that just last forever. They're like
That's the idea.
Mercedes.
The more boring, the more reliable.
I know. It's just fucking once you actually have to own it, you're like, oh, I'm gonna like accelerate off the stoplight. It's like, oh, 9 seconds, 0 to 60.
A lot of this has to do with the EPA regulations and the fuel economy requirements and that kind of shit. This is why, because of fuel economy stuff, most modern cars just look like these giant, perfectly aerodynamic bubbles. Like model to model, most stuff looks all the same.
Did you guys see what's his name? The diesel guy that got arrested up in Utah? It was like
What's the one?
Age parts.
Yeah, something like that. But one of the attorneys was talking about that. He said that the EPA regulations for diesel like regen systems and stuff like that.
Doing like def deletes and stuff like
that.
that.
Yeah, def deletes.
Yeah.
So what they're actually
had like crazy money, right? $2 million or something.
Yeah, it was like $1 million or something. But he only paid like 20% of it or 80% or something.
Yeah.
So they found him in like contempt of court and they put him in jail.
Love you guys.
But there's whichever I'm just trying to get at that there's a court case that's going on right now that's trying to rules that find it unconstitutional. And if they do that, then he'll actually get all the money back, hopefully, and then we won't have to put up the fucking down against us.
He only had to pay 800 and some change, $800 and some change. But the caveat was that he had to pay for the lawyer fees of that little organization that sued him. And I guess the organization being like Grammy or whatever, and like political activists, they like billed the man and they had like legal fees and like tens of millions of dollars. And he's like, bro, I'm not paying that shit, bro.
I mean, the court gets really mad if you don't pay that shit.
There was a dude on
You can really just like
had an ATF show up at his house because he bought what they considered a suspicious amount of diesel fuel filters. Turns out he was doing like work on his buddy's trucks in his backyard. He didn't know how to shop.
I looked into the guy. He's actually saw some presents. But he was
I still think
They showed up under the suspicion that he was trying to convert them into suppressors. But
yeah, he
was just working on vehicles.
Wait. You telling me because they saw a person order a large amount of
there's people that are doing the diesel oil filters.
That flag can prove wanted a search.
Yeah, you can use any oil filter. They even make like adapters.
You gotta be kidding me.
You can get an adapter, a threaded adapter, and the adapter itself, it looks like something you can pick up at the hardware store. It's just one type of pipe thread to another pipe thread, and it's tax stampable. You have to do the whole ATF tax stamp process, and it's a suppressor because you screwed onto the end of the.
I know that. I'm saying it's weird to me that just simply someone buying like bulk freaking oil.
There's so many people that were There's so many people that were selling.
The DOJ announced that they were tracking from like 7 different major retailers the purchase of every single 3D printer in North America. So this shit doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, it's kind of like the federal, right? Like when they were off in methamphetamines, like when they started.
Oh, dude, yeah, pseudoephedrine or Sudafed, yeah. Yeah, now you have to show your driver's license, and all they do is they tell their junkie, customers to just go by the 2-box limit for them. They trade their drugs. Apparently, there's a big uptick in meth on the southern border because, the federal market is still alive and well, but they
they're making it hard to get the precursor chemicals from China and stuff. So apparently meth is back in stock.
The only time I've had like the federal government show up to my house, I don't know if you guys remember these. They're still out there, but most people don't have them. There's these things called like FRTs.
Oh, fuck
Force resistance triggers.
Yeah.
And it was like some weird like back and forth that like they were legal at one point and
they did the same thing with the races too, yeah. Like
and then they were like coming to people's houses. They were asking like, "Hey, did you buy this at this date?" And if so, et cetera, et cetera. It's like, wow, bro.
Yeah, the ATF is a really weird agency. The idea that they can write opinion letters to determine, whether something is or is not a firearm or is not prohibited is wild. And they do that shit all the time. They did it with the forearm brace. At one point you can shoulder them, at another point you couldn't. What's really funny is for the first time ever, I tried to put a brace on, like an AR, forearm brace, and actually fire the rifle. It's fucking hard as shit to do. It makes it significantly less wieldy. There's no good way to shoot it with the brace actually on, which is hilarious.
Yeah, I
proves how much
I've never used a brace.
And also the vertical foregrips, like what?
The only one you actually should be worried about is the 45 something.
Yeah, you didn't understand the point.
The 50 caliber. That one is
Drink some water. Bathe with the toaster.
No, I killed myself.
Well, yeah, using the forearm is comically uncomfortable, and it makes it actually significantly harder to shoot the AR as a pistol, which is pretty funny. But yeah, I mean, look, I've 3D printed guns. Where I am, I'm allowed to do that. But the idea that the DOJ is monitoring 3D printer purchases because they're concerned about the potential use case is that's kind of nuts. It's nuts. And then it gets leaked. They admit to it, and then everybody's like, well, that's annoying, but no big deal. It's a real bummer.
How you use those guns that you bring?
I wouldn't say indistinguishable, because indistinguishable is not a fair approach. In the short term, nearly as reliable when done correctly. You can very quickly learn how to print such that you can create a fully functional Glock platform pistol or AR platform rifle. Of course, with the parts kit, but the parts kit's illegal to buy pretty much everywhere. Maybe a couple places you can't buy it, but most states allow you to buy parts kits on Amazon because they're non-serialized parts. So you print the serialized part, you print like a Glock, 19 lower. And then you go buy the trigger assembly and the slide and the barrel and all that stuff. But all that stuff can be purchased without a background check, without, you shouldn't ship to your front door by Amazon. The actual pistol grip is the legal firearm. So yeah, I mean, I could, if I started one right now, I could print a Glock lower in 7 hours or something like that, 7.5 hours, and then I can assemble it very quickly. And it probably won't have the same longevity as a proper, bought at the FFL Glock. It's not going to do 1,000 rounds in a day and keep ticking. You're going to probably abuse it. But, gunfight, you can get through a couple hundred rounds pretty quickly without much concern. It's pretty wild.
Isn't that what the Luigi Mangione or whatever?
Mangione. Yeah. The problem with it is he used one that was a mock of another pistol that's internally suppressed. Integrally suppressed, I think is the terminology. So the idea is this pistol is functionally a suppressor built into the pistol. It's not like an additional piece. And part of the cycling issues he was having was because of the power of the rounds. When you shoot suppressed, you can use subsonic ammunition, and subsonic ammunition just has a slightly lesser powder charge. But as a result, sometimes while cycle, the firearm you're using it with. If the firearm's not tuned spring wise to shoot and suppressed, basically. So that's why it was effectively single action. You had to shoot, cock it, shoot, cock it. It was malfunctioning, basically. It wasn't ejecting the shells.
So, like, printing guns will make it where you don't have to, like, register guns?
So, depending on your state laws, you are allowed to essentially act as a firearms manufacturer. Where I am, I can do that. I can print my own firearms. Or if I had a milling machine and a lathe and all this stuff, I can technically produce my own out of metal too. But the barrier of entry in a 3D print is way lower. But yeah, as long as I 3D print them, serialize them myself, I cannot sell them, I cannot gift them, I cannot transfer them, I can't any of that. I can either own them or destroy them. And if I were to, like, let's say, die, they would have to be destroyed. And I can do that totally legally where I'm at for now. We'll see how long that lasts. But yeah, I've made Glock lowers, I've made AR lowers, I have a couple of really kind of stupid little plastic Derringer style 22 pistols that are like more plastic than anything, but they're single shot, they're breech load, so you have to like crack the barrel open, pull the old round out, put the new round in, crack it back in. But that thing genuinely looks like a kid's toy. It's kind of funny. And it takes only like an hour and some change to print, which is pretty wild. But yeah, you could totally 3D print guns. In the early days of 3D printing, there were like single shooters that would like basically melt. They were almost like disposable. But now, dude, people are printing full
I was
automatic.
about to say that. You see, there was this one guy on X. I think he was in like Germany or some European country, and he was like 3D printing like fully automatic, like submachine guns.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy.
And then eventually he got caught and he had like a heart attack at that, but it was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely dudes who are like 3D printing guns and reselling them for profit. That's like the ATF is gonna fucking huff and puff and blow your house down if you get caught doing that shit. The risk to reward ratio is not there.
Shit, you can run to Chicago and just flood the streets. Here you go.
Oh, that's happening. That's happening for sure. Cops are recovering 3D printed firearms used in shootings like all over the place. That's what's happening everywhere. California.
The issue is still going. It's now that the hood scientists figured out how to convert the Glocks into full auto.
Yeah, the busing thing.
The Sears, the Glock Sears.
Yeah.
They can just 3D print those.
Oh yeah.
Everybody has one in Chicago.
Dude, it's so easy. It's so easy to do. Well, California just decided that in response to the Glock switches, or auto sears as they're appropriately called, that they're going to ban any of the popular pistol models that are easily converted, and they're air quotes easily, with an auto sear. So basically, Newsom made the sale of Glocks de facto illegal in California with like the stroke of a pen. It's insane. It's fucking crazy. And this is why when people are like, nobody's coming for your guns, the fuck they aren't. The fuck they aren't. When presidential candidates, when sitting presidents, when governors are doing this shit, when our neighbor to the north, who has one of the longest histories in North America as far as like trapping and hunting is concerned, when they're losing their guns, fuck that shit, dude. Fuck all.
Well, in terms of what we're speaking about, it's like printing guns. It's like not authentic. So I mean, why wouldn't like a senator, beg like protection in terms of like purchasing guns, authentic guns versus like fake guns?
You're not more of that regulation so far? No, not at all. No. Gun control happens between your index finger and the back rest.
That was good.
Yeah, I think the problem with that though is that you got a lot of bad actors and not enough good guys out here
hear what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, fundamentally, people ask me this all the time, right? Like, so you're telling me felons should have their gun rights? And the answer is yes. If someone cannot be trusted with firearm ownership in society, then I would posit that they cannot be trusted in society. And this is antithetical to a lot of people. They're like, that's crazy. You're asking for a police state where we already have the highest prison population in the world, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, that's technically true. When she filed for PFA, and then she forgave him, and he moved back in, and he lives there, and he has a sock drawer in the house. But they got into another fight, and the cops showed up, and he's going away. It's not shit. It's petty crimes, usually related to drug addiction, and like low-level to mid-level narcotics things. That's the vast majority of our prison population. So it's like, nah, fuck that. Let's stop arresting people for victimless crimes. And let's focus on the pedophiles and the rapists and the murderers and the predators. And yeah, lock them all up. And if we can't trust them with guns, we can't trust them with freedom. And yeah, guns for everybody. Guns for everybody.
And you can't lock up the mentally ill.
We do now. We don't mind doing
We
that.
have an alternative solution.
What's that?
Yeah.
What's the alternative?
Alternative?
Yeah.
We send them to like a life's extended vacation. That's what.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, I would be cool with opening like the reopening of the mental institutions that closed in the late 80s and basically kicked off what we currently experience as our homelessness problem.
So you guys are saying that there's parents out here that unfortunately have to, they do anything, they have children that are mentally ill, that unfortunate circumstances. And as soon as this kid hits 17 or 18, the boys in blue are just going to come snatch him up to take him to the country club.
Yes, I wouldn't be opposed to that.
We can always do the Australian thing, just like
What's the Australian thing?
I mean, they just like detect a little bit of Down syndrome. They're like, I'll take this pill real quick. Don't worry about it.
It'll get sound harsh, but this is the best thing for those people if you really think about it. Like what? Like who? Like this is what I like. This is again like who are they living for? Obviously not for themselves because it's like
We're getting dark now. Shit. I'm jumping off the train.
It's usually
I'm getting off the bus.
Usually it's like it's usually some self-centered narcissistic person who's unable to let go, right? And now this person has to suffer because you're too willing. You're afraid of pulling the plug.
Dude, there's this lady on TikTok who has two young boys. I think they're twins. They're not twins. They're like very close in age brothers. Both like debilitating autism, right? These kids mollywop the shit out of this lady. The one kid, his name's Cash, and she goes, Cash, safe hands, Cash. This kid fucking claps his giant bear paws on either side of her ears and just takes to shaking her fucking head like a snow globe. It's the wackiest shit I've ever seen. And the entire time I'm thinking like, yeah, maybe she should put them down.
I don't know what's going on with how they're showing who's in the room, but it was like showing Intel was in here. I sent them a message in the fucking chat, and now PTR to get in a bunch of people that look like was in the fucking goo weren't there.
One minute to refresh.
One minute it'll look like it's 20 people in the goo, and then you refresh, and it's like 3.
Yo, damn, the whole stage just disappeared.
I'm telling you, it's that Intel was in here, and I know he wasn't because I think he went to sleep a long time ago.
The moon was just on.
I feel like he was literally just like, oh, you feel
And he came in here.
Oh, people are getting kicked out. People are getting kicked out.
What the fuck is going on, bro?
Is MDL just nuking motherfucker?
No, it's lit.
Damn, I was like, yo, he was literally just talking.
When Samoa came in too, it was the same story. Like I was like, that sounds like Samoa. He's not even on stage, and then I refreshed, and there he was.
Yeah, that was happening a couple times. Like, I'm here.
I bet AWS is taking the shit or something. Let's see.
Either that or they're trying to update that.
AWS?
AWS is Amazon Web Services. They're like one of the biggest providers of hosted services in the world right now. I think they are the biggest. So most of your internet companies aren't hosting their own shit. Maybe Amazon and stuff, but like Facebook and that, they just pay Amazon to host it.
They had a convention here in New York, AWS.
Yeah, they're hiring like crazy. They're building like Amazon. Dude, Amazon is the fucking... They'll be the robot overlords, for sure.
Nah, bro. You ever watch the movie, what do you call it? What is it? Judge Dredd, right? Where like there's like the mega corporations end up like running like society, or like Tekken, right? The fucking mega corporation. And I'm like, bro, in like, I don't know, 50 or 100 years, bro, it's literally just gonna be like Walmart, like Tesla, and freaking Amazon. Yeah,
OpenAI is a scary one.
They just run everything, bro.
Hello.
What's up, Shy?
Hey, bro.
Alright.
What's going on in here?
Did you leave the room or did you get kicked out?
I was in here the whole time.
Wow, that's crazy. I didn't even know you were in here.
He says, damn, like, oh.
He's like, fuck, you heard that shit?
Would have been better if you weren't.
Should I eat some cereal?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, I said like there was an alternative. What was the other option?
She said no, I'm listening to her. Fuck you guys.
No, eat it.
She-Wolf eats top ramen. Why the fuck would you do
I'm
that?
gonna fucking eat top ramen.
You're gonna die one day. Eat cereal.
I'm gonna drink some water.
Fuck, I'm not cereal. I have to say that out loud.
Ain't that bad.
I'm gonna
You're
DoorDash
making
cereal
good
now.
decisions. You're making good decisions.
Yo, y'all remember when shit was open 24/7? And if you were like, I would love some cereal right now, you go to Walmart and buy cereal?
It was always open 24/7 over here. I don't know about you, but
Well, yeah, when you live on top of the bodega.
your mom. I live on top of your mom.
The dumpster behind the poppies.
Still, Barb, you know why they
No, he's right. After COVID, everything. Well, it started during COVID. And
it was the George Floyd protest.
Mm-hmm.
Whole 24-hour diners started closing that shit. Sure.
I remember being in undergrad and college, you'd be fucking like 1 o'clock in the morning, like, fuck, I need to do this shit, but I need to stay awake.
So,
Yeah, that's
those midnight, like 3 a.m. Walmart runs were legendary, bro. This was fast.
Bro, now you're fucked if like your toilet seat breaks or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, now you gotta wait till like 9 a.m.
Yeah.
That's a random ass problem still, bro. You're weird.
Bro, you never had shit break in your
Toilet seat,
Yo, part of me
just fucking said
actually
like,
more common than you think.
bro, I've been alive for many years. I'm sorry, I'm pissed. But I've been alive for many years. My toilet seat has never. Maybe I'm a weird ass bastard, but my toilet seat.
This is just the reality of home ownership. And once you own your own home,
I feel like you're not using it enough. That's probably the issue. We tried using it for
you shitting in the shower.
Yeah, but y'all always says the wildest shit.
It's like the flapper or the valve in your toilet is never broken. I put a new valve in my toilet.
Drain.
or you waffle something. Shower style friend. The only way, every time he used the bathroom, like take a number two, he would sit the opposite way.
When I was in high school, I
He used to hit me with that's the way it was designed. You should sit
I still get like addictions.
What?
I do that shit. If I'm home, I'm strict.
You can't wear clothes and take a shit like some vagabond. I get naked. I'm like,
oh yeah,
I do it in the dark too. I leave the bathroom
I
lit off and that shit.
I literally do that.
and then you take a shower and you know you're good to go, man.
That reminded me of this clip I saw of this guy on some podcast. He was talking to some girl. And I hope he was playing, but he seemed serious. Like he was he said something to his lines of like, he basically admitted to like grabbing shit. When he shits, he just grabs it and then drops him at the toilet.
Oh yeah, he shits in his hands first.
Oh,
I think that was a bit.
No.
Sorry, radio show are you watching? Whenever you go to like your local radio show, they do the thing where like, oh my like a lady calls in, my boyfriend's cheating on me, and I want you guys to help me expose most of that shit.
Oh, that shit.
I found it. You want me to?
Yeah, play it definitely.
Hold on.
I was taking shit and I thought I grabbed it.
Yeah, this nigga is.
No, he's like, you touched the door.
I never shit in a tissue before. You touch shit every single day if you shit. Like, you wipe yourself, they got shit in the tissue when you wipe yourself. You don't know how to do it. Why are you touching the shit? The tissue is for the shit. That's what I'm saying. You grab shit. No, you're not saying that. You don't. Yeah, you might. Wipe and you grab the shit. You don't grab. Why are you grabbing shit?
Hold on.
Do you got shit stuck in your ass while you're taking?
Are you telling me that y'all just let the doodle fall in the toilet? Y'all don't catch it every time?
This is so
I am about to leave.
He was really surprised at that, but everybody else.
I must have seen this shit wrong.
My
I've
nigga.
been catching my shit all these years.
Now, I'm more disgusted than I feel like I can't continue.
Is that Angela Yee? Bro, this sounds like Angela Yee. What the fuck is she doing? Hey man, this is why I fuck New York.
Yeah.
All of them, New York needs to be
It's not the fact that he was genuinely surprised that nobody else did that.
He was like, y'all don't what are you looking y'all? He was like,
Every dude in this room had that experience in like kindergarten where one of the kids was like, his dad wasn't around, he was raised by his grandmother or something, and he thought it was normal to go to the urinal and pull his pants all the way down to his ankles.
that shit was hella funny, bro.
Everybody has one. We all have one of those things.
Bro, this dude, I remember this cat. I remember being in elementary school, dog, and like this dude went to take a shit at the urinal and he pulled his pants all the way down, and he had fucking shit stains in his fucking drawers. And we started laughing at this bastard, and he ran up on me and started trying to choke me. He pulled his shit up. He pulled his shit up. He started choking me for laughing.
Asian people wife is crazy.
No! In this moment, I realized he owed me a fade, bro, because he didn't fucking wash his hands, bro.
Oh, he's fucking
He
ran.
ran,
Bro, I see people all the time in airports. It seems to be the worst in airports. Motherfuckers don't wash their hands.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro. I'm the type of motherfucker, I'll say some shit. Just real slick. You heard it. Damn. You want to wash your damn, you can wash your hands. Fuck, I'll say it.
Look, like, if you're in a real nasty, like, bathroom, like the place is disgusting and you don't want to touch the sink because you know your dick is cleaner than the sink, I think we could call it permissible to not wash your hands after a
That
piss.
doesn't make sense. Piss is not cleaner than not piss.
Yeah, but you're not pissing on your hand.
Fuck touching your dick and coming around, bro. Wash your hands.
But so what else? Here's a question. Truck stop.
The fact that you guys don't watch your
Get smeared on the walls.
Yeah.
shit on the wall.
Yeah, the answer is you don't wash your hands and then you like try to find a sink leader.
Nah, you keep a gallon of
Would you rather lick your hands after touching your dick, or would you rather lick the at the gas station?
Got you. I'd rather not lick nothing.
So like if it's a motion sensor, sink, then you have no excuse, right? But if it's like a shitty, dirty, like fucking junkies around and needles.
Everything in the bathroom is the same.
Gas station
I don't know why you're trying to water it down.
Yo, you know what my friend asked me? You ever wash your hands before taking a piss?
Definitely.
Think
Every
about
time I
it.
eat Mexican food.
No, think about it. People say our hands tend to be dirty, right? Touching that different shit. And like you're about to touch your dick, so it kind of makes sense, right? Like washing your hands before taking a piss.
It's already dirty down there, bro.
Every time I go to Chipotle,
Bro.
we go to the Mexican restaurants, and then every time I go to the Vietnamese spot, I wash my hands before and after.
They don't want them to getting down there, bro.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Casino trips are really dirty. Casinos are infamous for being dirty, so I'm paranoid. I wash my hands when I go in, when I come out.
You got
Yeah,
to.
you know what used to trigger me before I knew how to drive and I took like the subway and bus? When people would wear like sandals with like their feet out in the subway. Like I don't know if you guys know how
Yo, slides in the subway is
Oh my god, that's so fucking gross.
Any kind of open-toed shoe in New York City.
It's just a little
You got the same shit out.
Oh,
My time there, like, on the subway.
no.
One time, I've seen a dude shit it on the New York City subway. I watched a guy masturbate.
really?
Watch them.
That's crazy, yeah. Like, if you watch it, it's the way he said it. It's not I saw. It's not like I saw. Yeah, he's like, I watched, and he said he jacked off while he saw a dude jacking off. That's crazy.
It was like a train wreck, you can't look
Yo, still going.
He said, wow, I was trying to rock on the position.
I got
Yo, still going. I saw that. I
Oh
witnessed
my
that.
god, no you didn't. Oh my god, no you didn't. Just submit that. It was gross.
Yo,
Did I
still
tell
going.
you guys about a guy that was jerking off behind me and my girlfriend's one night after we came out of the bar and we jumped him?
That was a minute ago, but yeah, they deserve
We
it.
jumped him with his dick out, dude. That was such a poor move.
Yo, this is why we're just giving New York to Mexico, bro. Like, what the fuck? They catch their shit.
He was following us
They
with his
fucking-
dick out, jerking off.
That's crazy.
What a freak. We should have just sucked him off.
Wow, that's insane.
Like the way
Yo, still going. I witnessed that shit like I think it was Tuesday, Wednesday. I was on the platform and he wasn't facing me, so like his back was turned towards me, and I just see a motion, and I'm like, yeah, I know what that is. I know what he's doing. Just fucking he was looking at you, milking it up. Just looking at you. And then I made a joke.
Why did you mean it? Oh, he made a joke. Wait, what'd you say, bro?
I'm like, cause it's cold out, and I'm like, you gotta warm up somehow, right?
You gotta rub something.
I want to ask you when you guys swallowed, did you win?
Oh, we beat the shit out that guy. There was like 7 of us. Mind you, like 3 of them were like, they were tall and big. So, yeah, we beat the shit out this guy. Like, beat the shit out this guy.
Was he black or Hispanic?
Kicking him. He was black.
Was he old or young?
He had to be honest, he had a book bag on. No, he wasn't old. He was not old. He had a book bag on. But he could have been like in his 20s. He wasn't a teenager. Like, he didn't give teenager vibes. He gave like early 20s vibes. But he was young. He wasn't old.
I can't imagine getting beat up by women. Like, that's like getting beat up. That's like getting beat up by
I'm not over exaggerating when I say like one of them was one of my girls are like 5'7", probably 250. at that time.
She's
The other was five. The other one was 5'8", about like 200 at that time. So like they were big women with me.
You
Linebackers.
Ryan, that
If the dude was fucked up,
woman that held from
three on one fucked up guy.
No. There was like 6 of us, 7 of us. I'm just naming like 3 of them.
Damn,
that
I
were
jumped,
big
bro.
women.
That's the wrong.
Yeah, we jumped him with his dick out. We were in the Bronx. We were in the projects.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to
We were
explain
walking
the
to
project.
my
Y'all know this.
homegirl's like friend's apartment, I guess. And it was like, fucking 3 in the morning. We just came out of the bar from around my area. And I was the one that saw him first. I was like not all the way in the back. My homegirl was behind me, but I was the one that looked back. I don't know why I looked back. I guess I heard like someone behind us. I don't know. But I looked back and he's just blanking away, just following us. And I'm like, oh my God. Right.
That was defense. That was self-defense.
Guys do that. Guys do drive-by cum shots. So fucking, I turn around, I'm like, oh my God, he's fucking jerking his fucking dick. And I wasn't the first one to swing, but
Was it little?
I don't remember, to be honest.
No, you
I
wouldn't.
don't remember that. I would have remembered
What did it
if
taste
it was big though.
Okay, it wasn't memorable. That's
So
real.
it
That's
couldn't
real.
have been big, right?
It was at most standard.
But
She said she probably would have jumped him if it was
maybe shit, but it was just the way it happened. It was the fact that it was so late and it was dark outside. He was like following us, like it wasn't like he was like feet away. Like the nigga was directly behind us.
Oh, he was like right up on
He
you.
was right up on us.
Oh yeah, that makes
And
sense.
even when I noticed him, and I'm like, oh my God, like he's jerking his fucking dick off, and he kept me like, it was like.
Somebody trashing his boyfriend took her phone.
It hit me. But I fucking turned around, and even when I turned around and like called him out, he kept like, it was like he was going faster.
He had to get it off, bro. He was on time with it.
I don't know if he got it off or not.
He just wanted to chill. What are your stories?
Wow, like how
in my early 20s at that time, probably like 22 maybe. 21, 22.
He probably liked it, so y'all probably helped him out.
Yeah, and then we ran away.
insane. Cause like how the fuck do you end up beating your dick walking
You don't gotta be necessarily insane. He had a book bag on. And like I said, he wasn't a teen. He probably was in his early 20s. He was probably coming back from work or something. I don't know. You'd be surprised how many guys get turned on by like shit like that. Yeah, I've seen a guy jerk off outside like fucking a multitude of times when I was taking the subway like twice.
That is some New York shit. That is some New
It's a
York shit.
bunch of jerking.
I'm sorry, bro.
I was gonna say there was this video I saw a while back. This woman was in a line at Family Dollar. Some dude he skeeted on her leg, bro, and ran out of the store.
He got the smooth getaway.
Yes, he did, bro. He got away. The whole
That means he timed it though. He was like, and then he got it.
I don't know how he was so precise, but it wasn't his first time.
My wife used to work at a Kohl's, and they would have to like.
I've seen that video. Was he Mexican?
Yes.
I hate y'all. What the fuck?
So they would have to check the fitting rooms at the end of the shift to make sure there wasn't like tags from stolen dice and shit like that. The stories she would come home with, like the amount of times they would just find cum on stuff, women's underwear, kids' shoes, Like dudes will just get items from the store. Take it to the fucking and one store. This is one store. And there's like a regular occurrence. I was like, so we just gotta find this mysterious
So who got the nut scanner? Who's going around the store scanning the thing for nut? Who's like, it seems to be nut on this.
I mean, everybody knows what it looks like. Let's be fair.
No, but I mean, like, alright, bro, I'm just saying, like, why was that an issue where someone's like, scan these shoes for nut? I'm like, what?
I don't think they would have started out as nut. They would have probably used like a black light or some shit just to see. Like, I'm pretty sure they found out it was nuts. No, I'm talking like finding it like fresh.
Yeah, they probably went in there to like get all the clothes people leave or something, and they probably found it like that.
Oh my god, did she ever touch it by mistake?
No, thank God. I have to divorce her if that happened.
Smell it?
Oh my god. How does she even think of this shit? Who sniffs back to the way?
Well, you taste your own crumbs.
Weird, this tastes stale.
I have a question for you guys.
No, they got like 47-year-old diabetic man.
I saw this debate on TikTok, a video. This was for the guys. They were like, when you use the bathroom to take a shit, do you let your balls hang inside the toilet, or do you let them hang outside of the toilet?
That don't even make sense.
Listen to what I'm saying. You're not thinking about it because it's like a knock habit.
I'm about to pull a card to you saying this is making me uncomfortable.
You're so serious. Here we go.
This conversation is
You gotta sit backwards or some shit and let your.
isolated.
But then,
You're not thinking about what I'm saying, bro.
maybe I'm fucking retarded. Like, what's happening?
No, bro,
You leave your balls.
you sit to the side of the seat a little bit. All guys do this. You guys know this. You sit to the side of the seat a little bit, and you just pull them to the side, and you kind of lift them up, and you set them on the seat next to your thigh. And then you kind of bend your dick around the other side.
I hate toilets where, like,
So
your
you don't
dick
get pissed
touches the floor.
on your balls.
Like those little ass toilets where you go in there and you gotta fucking, like, damn near solid the floor, and your cock touches the
I'm
toilet.
already trying to tell the thing I big dick.
No, it actually happens. It's a valid thing.
I'm not gonna lie, right? I hate that, bro. I about died one time.
You gotta take a strip of toilet paper and throw it over the lip.
I hope for the rest of your life you have a boner and have to take your shit at the same time. That's like,
Y'all gonna use protection for the toilet?
I've never had to do that, but
Yeah,
it's
I
not
don't
really
usually do that.
that's not fun. You have to like plank on the wall. Plank and
I don't know if
taking
that's
a plank
possible.
piss with the
I think that's a fear of mine. Just like if I sit down on the toilet and somebody that's had AIDS or something, they sat down.
Oh my god. That's
That's how
how
I
I catch
travel.
AIDS.
That's how
I
it works.
travel everywhere I
You
go
can't catch AIDS.
with baby wipes and hand sanitizer. You squirt that hand sanitizer from the bottle on the seat. You wipe the seat down with a baby wipe. You hit it with a paper towel to dry it. Bang, you're in business.
Good as
And
new.
I
There
would
you go.
keep me a pocket-sized bottle of Lysol.
Yeah, but then you still gotta use the paper covers.
Still going. You know what I
No, I don't use paper covers. Those will betray you, especially on an automatic flush toilet. I was on an automatic flush toilet one time with one of the paper covers underneath me, and I kind of sat up to adjust a little bit. I needed to fix my seating arrangement. That fucking automatic flush went off. Sucked that fucking paper down to the toilet, and I sat my ass on the bare seat.
You still like, you know what I do? I wipe the toilet seat with the, like, you know those little mini packs of Crunch wipes.
Yeah, like Lysol wipe. Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm talking about, bro.
You can
Why are you niggas lying?
Yo, have you ever been taking a shit in the bathroom while the motion detector light and the lights go out? You can see that there's some
washes his face with
the timer shuts the
fucking
light.
bar of soap that he washes his balls with from the asshole with.
I mean, but if you don't have like sanitizer, like you could always just kind of use like the hand soap with the paper towel.
And then wet it with another wet one. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's too ghetto for me.
The worst is when the motion activated lights go off. You never want anybody in the public bathroom while you're shaving. You prefer to be empty. But when the motion activated lights go out, you're just praying for someone to come in.
I don't shit in public. I don't shit period. But why would you shit in public? That's why.
Niggas say I don't shit, period.
I try to avoid it if possible. Like when you're traveling, like if you're in a fucking airline,
I used to be like that when I was
you
in
gotta hold it for
school.
3.
Alright, when I was in school, bro, I never took a shit, bro.
Hell no, bro. Like, you can't. And I hate when
I
I
might
get
not be home in 3 days.
I hate spaces where you ever been like a job where it's like the bathrooms is the same for the men and the women, and it's like, dog, like, cause you can have like, you feel like you got chemistry with her, right? But you can't, and you're just getting to know her.
Oh, it's like a single stall. It's like
and then you guys said no single occupancy, like, so
you're afraid of shit because you might go in out.
Yeah, when you're just getting to know a woman, you can't fucking be like, I just fucking, oh hey, what's up? Yeah, well,
It's your first date shit. You just can't do it. You can't shit.
I think every job should segregate bathrooms according to gender, so you can still shoot your
hotel rooms are the worst, bro. You gotta do that twice in the hotel rooms because people be trusting like the maids are actually doing the job. I don't think they're really that good in cleaning the hotel rooms.
Agreed. I'm in hotels like 65 nights a year. First order of business when I walk in is like all my shit goes in the tub, my suitcase, my book bag, and then we go check for bed bugs. Yo, I've found bed bugs in like
Oh my god.
nice hotels. I'm like, I'm out of here. I'm checking out.
Yo, that's scary. You getting money back for that, right?
Oh, I'm getting my money back plus points. I'm getting free nights.
Dude, that's weird.
That's so scary still.
I'm calling the diamond desk. I'm writing a review. I'm telling everybody I know.
Oh my god.
Bro, you found bed bugs at the Hilton properties?
At the Garden Inn, bro. At a Garden Inn.
Oh, I don't trust any hotel that has inn in its name, bro. It just gives me like an ear.
Garden Inn is like that's like the standard like business hotel.
Yeah, Residence Inn is supposed to be a pretty good one. Yeah, man, I don't trust it. Bro, I got like 800,000 points.
Yo, man, it's something crazy.
How long you be staying at hotels?
You went
No,
to do
just
something.
like just travel it. Just never use them because like with Hilton, I got the
Credit card. Yeah.
I forgot what the fuck it's called. It's called the
Yeah, they got that shit though. I know what you mean. It's like $10.
No, it's called this Slate.
What were you gonna say, Viva?
It's credit card. Yeah, credit card.
Faggots will talk
Yeah, but they have that one where it's like $500 annual fee.
Yeah.
This is the $100 one or $200 one annual fee.
I'm sitting on like $250,000 points right now.
Yo,
250, 280, something like that.
they sent me
Oh my god. What the fuck? Why does it keep fucking kicking me?
who the fuck is Elliot?
What were you gonna say?
So you bring that out.
They're doing their
What
good right.
were you gonna say, Bima? What were you gonna say, Bima?
I found it's just this. I'm sure it was just a fluke. It's just like this one spot, right? What happened was I'm guessing that the people wanted to keep it a secret. But anyway, this is what happened. We travel a lot, right? Like I haven't traveled much in the past 2 years, but we still occasionally will take like road trips. Usually like a couple weeks. The beginning of the year, we went to. It was just like a neighboring state, right? And we were looking for a hotel to stay in, and my babe is like super picky with the fucking hotels. They have to have all of this shit. And I said, would you just let me fucking pick once, just one time? And he said, no, wait a second. And so he said, all right, fine, I'll let you pick. And so I was picking on the money. That's all I cared about. I just wanted it to be the cheap ass motherfucking cheap shit. I just wanted the cheapest shit. So I found the cheapest shit. And I was joking about it, right? And so I looked, it had like 2 stars. The reviews were horrible. Bed bugs, roaches, like review after review, bad review, bad review, bad review, bad review, right? Like I'm talking horrible reviews. And he
he says, oh yeah, he's like, and he was like arguing with me. I was like, let's fucking go. And he's like, you wouldn't stay there. I'm like, you don't fucking know me. I was like, I come from like, I would fucking stay. And he goes, no, you wouldn't. I said, yes, the fuck I would. What are you talking about? My parents used to take me in the fucking nastiest whack motels, running, going camping and shit. I don't give a shit. I was like, watch, test me. We roll up in this joint, okay? It is like a fucking crazy gem. It is nothing like any of the reviews, and it's supposed to be like this secret, this community secret. They keep the reviews intentionally fucked up because they got a flow of like truckers and all this of people that come in, and they got constant business, right? And it was gorgeous. The breakfast was insane. Like you could make your own fucking waffles, and you had like refrigerators of fruits and yogurts and crazy. Boy, it was so crazy.
That's normal shit.
Hold on, no, you don't understand.
They had gardens of yogurt.
Hold on, wait, no. I'm telling you, like the breakfast was crazy. It was crazy. They had like hot breakfast. I'm talking like hot, not just like cereal shit. I'm talking
That's
no,
normal.
it was really nice.
Like carton eggs.
It was really, and I don't know what to do.
Breakfast in the
Not for this fucking price. Not for this nasty egg. Did you forget the part where I am telling you?
Just
I am telling you that we travel. This is what we fucking do. We travel all the fucking time. I've been to almost, minus about 10 states. I've been to almost every state in the fucking Union, except for West Coast. California, West.
I only got 8 left.
I've been. You do.
But Dima, my thing is like when you say like their breakfast was the shit, and you're like you could make a walk. I'm like that's normal shit at every hotel.
Yeah.
But no, I see you though. But like for your
Sometimes they just got stale ass bagels and fucking cereal and powdered eggs. Yeah, they don't always have nice breakfasts.
Well, that's what you're talking about, the waffle machines, bro. Like,
that's normal shit.
It wasn't just the waffle. It was the whole thing. They had a full coffee section. They had the hot breakfast. They had some
free drinks.
Because
you thought
sausages. They would make omelets. They had everything. As soon as I see powdered eggs, I get mad because I don't eat powdered eggs at all. I don't like it. And the thing with me, like the reason why I love the Best Western Plus is because when I went to the Best Western Plus, they fucking had turkey sausage. I had to ask them to make it for me. It was all pork out there, but they had turkey for me. They had all the stuff Ben was talking about, and that's not everywhere. This is coming from somebody who
Best Western is
goes out of town. What's Astor?
Best Western.
Best Western Plus is amazing.
No, you're high. You're high.
Best Western Plus.
The beds
are always comfortable. The room is always clean, and the breakfast is always pretty good.
No way.
Like I feel like maybe I don't know. Maybe different states and places are different, but I know it. Like I've done this shit. Maybe I'm different. I know what it is. Like all of our homies go and we get the same hotel, and they fucking. I'm like, bro, let me get the breakfast. I'm gonna pay for the shit. And they be like eating fucking Thai ramen or some bullshit. I'm like, bro, I'm eating waffles and fucking all this other shit. But that's normal shit. You just gotta pay a little extra for the little breakfast option at some hotels, right? You come in, they'll be like, yeah, you can stay here. If you throw down $30, blah blah blah, you're gonna get infinite breakfast, like all you can eat breakfast.
Yo, fuck them powdered eggs.
Yeah. Did you ever serve Silver?
No, I don't have the credit cards. I travel enough for work that I'm diamond just from my stays.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
I have airline credit cards. I don't have any hotel.
Yeah, I got the Alaska. Because they go up.
Alaska's dope. I have the Alaska one. I have a couple of the American ones.
Yeah.
cruises. Like, bro, like, Honda's. I guess one of my homies was like, bro, you gotta go on cruises. You gotta go on cruises. I'm like, that sounds like some shit for old people, but they're actually fucking dope. It's like a cruise ship is basically Vegas on a boat.
Nah, there's two that you have to stay away from. Then there's one that's just good.
Carnival and Disney, stay away from. Norwegian is a go.
Yes, there we go.
Okay,
I used to be a travel agent, and now I travel for work.
You said Carnival is trash.
Is Carnival the one? Is Carnival the one that the people was stuck on for days?
Yeah.
All right.
Rural Caribbean is not bad either, but they have a lot of work to do.
I want to go on a Viking cruise.
Which one does the single bitches?
Oh, that's Virgin. Virgin does that.
The Navy.
It's the year of the creation, bro.
They say that they're single when they leave, and then there's couples when they get back in her.
Yeah, that's true. That's a big issue, but
It's not gay if it's underway.
You was in the Navy,
yeah, it's almost like, bro, you didn't know me for the last 3 years, bro. It's crazy. I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. When I was younger,
It's underway.
when I was a younger woman, I couldn't have been in the Navy. Definitely could have put me on a boat with a bunch of fucking niggas.
Yeah, wow.
I saw the first Air Force, Eric. My bad.
What'd you say, Stogar?
I said, you think you guys would have learned your lesson about letting people put you on boats?
That's so funny to that.
Air Force boring, bro. I would never do that. That's boring. It's like,
Yeah, we would make fun of it.
you're either a mechanic or you're like a security guard. It's like no in between.
That's fucked up. Top flight security.
That's essentially what it is. You have people running around, but what did you do? Our security forces, like, bro, get out of here.
I went on 3-month deployments with air conditioning.
Hey, did you guys already discuss the burn title? You're done with it, and then what's up with what's the takeover? What's takeover versus Ether? What's that?
That's a rap battle, takeover versus Ether. They want to debate was Scott Joplin better than Miles Davis or some shit, and it's like, okay, whatever. And then the room title, that's just if you hate somebody, now you can hate on them.
Yo, Louis, you the person I've been looking for, bro. How you think your ass team gonna do on round 2 with the Giants?
He's scared.
Wait, is Louis a Philly guy? I feel like he says
Yes.
in Philly. That doesn't mean that he would be a Philly fan.
No, he's a hard Eagles fan, bro.
For real?
Yes. So
Right, you said
it made me so happy that they got their ass beat by the Giants. And it was just it couldn't get no better than that. That weekend, yeah, it was a good week.
I've tried caring about football. It doesn't work. I've tried a couple times. Every year, I'm like, I'm gonna start with the first game of the season. I'm gonna follow this shit. I'm gonna know things, and then by the second game, I'm like, fuck this.
Wait, no. Here's because I'm kind of in your spot too, still. Or I just don't really care about football. But when I go to my friend's house and they're watching the game and they're fucking like, yeah, I'm starting to feel it. You know what I mean? And now
That's why I want to get into it, because the homies. But it's just not happening.
Yeah, I don't watch every last football game. I only watch the important ones, or when I'm betting on it. That's the only time I watch it. Same thing with the NBA. I don't watch 95% of the NBA games. I only watch 5%.
What's the last time you caught a WNBA game?
Never, bro. Yeah,
Exactly. Couple of she cares about that garbage.
When Russell Wilson and the Legion of Boom, when Seattle was on the map, 2012, 13, I was an NFL fanatic for that little period of time.
Samoa, did the Mariners win?
Oh, I haven't been paying attention.
Yeah, they won today.
Yeah.
They're one win away from the World Series.
Yeah, we might have an all West Coast World Series.
I watched football for a bit back when like the Niners had Steve Young and Garrison Hurst and a couple of these, but that's not really shit anymore.
So one more.
Yeah, how about those Dodgers IPL? You seen that, bro? That asshole?
Yo, I hate the Dodgers so much, but Shohei Ohtani.
Whoa. Bro, why y'all didn't you say you were from Brooklyn?
Bro, I'm a Mets fan, but yeah, I be forgetting. They have Brooklyn team.
You're a Mets fan from Brooklyn. How you betrayed the trust, bro?
I'd be a Giants fan before the Dodgers.
The New Jersey Giants.
Nah, they used to play in Harlem. They used to play in Harlem, the Polo Ground.
Yeah, them niggas in New
You
Jersey.
talking about San Francisco?
No, that's the 49ers.
Nah, yeah, no,
Oh,
the
you talking
Giants.
Giants.
He's making a joke because the Giants are the New York Giants. But people
Oh, okay. You guys can't be going back and forth from football to baseball.
Because they were so damn greedy, they got so many sports teams that got to start sticking with Jersey.
Shit, right.
Nah, but yeah, the San Francisco Giants used to play in Harlem.
Yo, I made this on you now that I know you're
The Giants, the baseball team?
Yeah, both Giants and Dodgers are New York teams originally. They just got relocated.
Okay. I think I knew that about the Dodgers. I didn't know that about the Giants.
So if you look at the Mets, their colors is orange and blue, and they say they took a color from both Cali teams. So it's like the orange and the blue.
Yeah, they garbage though. I don't even know where you a fan from.
Yeah, I know, unfortunately. Should have been a Yankees fan, but they're not even that much better. Yo, you know that I think like 90% of their championships were before, like, what's that shit called?
Baseball was even like a thing, yes. Yeah.
Before, it was like in the Jim Crow era, bro.
White guys play.
Bro, their championships came in like the 30s.
There was only like 15 teams, bro.
Yeah, that's a valid point as well. It was like fucking 18, maybe. Once they let the blacks play baseball, Yankees ain't win much, bro.
The Dominicans, bro. That's it.
Nah, but I've always made a point, bro. The greatest American athletes are blacks. Look at football. Besides Tom Brady, but some people would call, like, I don't know, Jim Brown the GOAT, or
There's just certain positions in it.
Yeah.
Football, blacks aren't made for, and
baseball, Barry Bonds is my GOAT. Barry Bonds is my GOAT.
literally every white position was like made for white people.
Yeah, it is. I'm what other sport? Basketball, obviously, either Jordan or LeBron. But yeah. Some people
are LeBron, you put them in the same sentence. It's crazy, bro.
Curry is better than LeBron if we really want to keep it real.
True.
Let's relax.
Yeah, Curry's definitely better.
Like if you
Like one of the greatest of all time. I put him through with like Kobe, bro. Like that's how good Curry is.
this how I know Eric ain't shit though. I was saying some random bullshit. He started going with it.
That's my actual stance, bro.
Okay, Steph Curry's better than LeBron.
Yes. In my opinion, yes.
I agree. Fuck it, shit.
I mean, I feel like if LeBron was the same height as Steph Curry, he would not
What
be
happened
in
with
the
that
NBA.
K? That wasn't a regular on K.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to make you feel no type of way.
You hit the okay.
That's the okay.
It wasn't even okay, bro. Y'all trying to act like
There was a little zest down there. There was a little zest on there.
Oh, Ryan, where are you from? That might explain it.
People out of the room, bro. What is going on?
I'm from
I don't know what the fuck. You're from the Midwest? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see that too. That shit is weird. I don't know if it's a clubhouse thing or no. What's happening with the room, Ryan? I don't know if it's a clubhouse thing or if it's a chillism thing. I kind of think it's a white belts thing. When y'all have a mob meeting, maybe suggest to them to go back to making public rooms again, and we see if this like shadow banning of the room stops.
Yeah, the room is definitely shadow banned.
Yeah, and I'm
Journalism is
thinking,
always in the room title. So if you are having a hard time finding it in the hallway, you just go to search and you click rooms.
that wasn't even working. Stilgar, that was our go-to like 2 years ago. Stilgar, they have circumvent.
I used it like 2 days ago.
Okay. No, I used it a few days ago, and it didn't work. So it made me think I was blocked out of the room. And then they told me that it was happening to a lot of people, and that what you have to do now, because even the search won't work, is go to your messages and look at the top of everybody that you're friends with the mic headset, and find somebody that you know is in the room and get into the room that way. That has been how I've been getting in the room for about a week.
I think part of the problem is you have to buy an iPhone.
I have an iPhone 16.
An Android 4.
This is a 16, so, and I'm very upset that I traded in my 13 for this 16 because the Wi-Fi has been going crazy. Yes, I miss my 13. The Wi-Fi is acting stupid as fuck since I got this phone.
Go to the Apple Store.
Have you uninstalled the app?
Have I done what?
Have you uninstalled or reinstalled the app?
Well,
I updated recently.
No, I'm asking, have you
Oh,
uninstalled?
no, Lord knows I haven't tried that. But I don't think.
Try that out.
I'll try
The
that.
app isn't going to change the room.
I don't think so either. But I'll try it. I think the room is shadow banned.
Look, I just joined in just putting it up. It's all the way at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, it'll be like 20 people in here 1 minute, and then it'll be like 10 people.
Maybe the room's hella controversial and they don't want people to see it. Like, God damn, that shit.
The more I was talking about washing your hands after taking a piss.
Piss pee is sterile.
She was nasty as hell. You trying to justify the fucking kids. Okay.
She's like, golden showers are totally normal. Trust me, guys.
You know you can actually drink your pee for 2 weeks without dying.
Oh my god, you just have to take it back.
Of course, yeah.
One of my homegirls.
I call bullshit on that. Your kidneys are going to failure way before that.
2 weeks from now.
You would have to be extremely hydrated.
Shot glass full 2 weeks. You're talking about your only liquid.
The only liquid.
No, after like a week, you're done. They're not even. I think you can go 3 or 4 days without water, and you're fine.
Yeah, you gotta drink. The funny ass thing about like that whole Derek was What's up, I got? He died.
How long have you drank your piss for straight?
Be honest.
What's the maximum number of days you drink only urine?
I know someone who actually did that shit still bar. Like, one of my homegirls when I was in college and shit, right? She ended up fucking around with this dude, and she told me while we was kicking it, like, you know.
See, like, it just kicked him out. He wasn't even in here. Now say Violet is in here. Violet not in here. Violet's not in here. I just PTR'd and Violet's not in here. I don't think Violet or Haggard was in here.
It's weird.
Yeah, what's going on about just now?
Did you see Violet?
No.
Okay,
You know what I might be doing is it might be like cycling through previous cached information.
Okay.
Looking at occupants from the room previously.
Okay, that could be it too, because I'll hear people talking and their PTR won't be on stage, and then I'll have to PTR to see their face. So maybe Hagop wasn't here, didn't say anything, and left, and it barely decided to pop up. You get what I'm saying?
No, what I mean is like he was probably in here earlier today. And so
why didn't just put Hagop and then Violet, and then they were both gone? And within a second,
they were probably in the room together at some point. It's probably cycling.
Huey was in here too. Huey didn't pop up.
Yeah, Huey was in here earlier, but then he was oddly quiet for Huey.
That's what I'm saying. So maybe I don't know how.
He wasn't even in.
That's what I'm saying. I think that, which is crazy. How are y'all having people PTR pop up and leave, and they not?
It's because they're Mossad agents.
No. What? This all
Shy is in here now. Shy.
It's a massive conspiracy.
Come on, mute, Shy.
She might not even be here.
CEO is in here.
He's not.
Do you guys see CEO and Shy? They just disappeared.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm gonna have to know.
Mossad is in the room.
Yo, I've been on point all night. First of all, that bitch got mad at me for calling. Oh, that's what I want to tell you, so guys. Before you even came in the room, I called out this bitch for her fake ass fucking. CEO just popped back in. I called out this bitch for her fake ass fucking Russian accent, right? So she came in the room. Oh yeah, I'm Serbian. I grew up in Serbia with this accent, right? So I'm like, oh, okay. So we asking her questions, we listening to her, we talking to her. I hear it slip, right? I hear it slip like a couple words while she's talking, and she just had like a normal Western English accent. And I'm like, maybe. I don't know, so I was like, maybe I'm tripping. So I continue to listen to her intently. For like a good few sentences, she just sounds like she from fucking Seattle or somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm like,
yeah, that chick was faker than the $3 bill. She was American BB.
It would be like if I came in here with trying to speak patois, and I'm saying that I'm Caribbean, I'm Jamaican, right? Which would not be true. I am Caribbean, but I'm from Los Angeles. I think she's of Russian or Eastern European descent. Now knowledge is in here.
But she just making fun of her grand.
Hold on. Because people are popping up in. Yo, what the fuck? Knowledge and the bitch just popped up. Yo, what the?
You gotta keep up refreshing. It's annoying.
Yeah, she said.
No. But why would knowledge and her pop up?
Like, how
This
why
is
are
not
random
making
ass
sense.
people popping into the room?
This is not making sense.
We need to restart that.
No, they're not popping in and leaving. There's some kind of technical glitch with the app.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there gotta be some shit because the room's shadow banned, and now there's people popping in.
I get it. The king though should restart team and her and knowledge. I mean, her.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't mention knowledge.
And their dates. So she popped up as soon as you said.
I mentioned her, but I didn't say her name.
Ladies and
I didn't
gentlemen,
say clever.
they got us. They got us.
The Jews are here.
I don't know about all that.
I'm scared to tell my motherfucking story. What the fuck? Is Jacobus in? Jacobus, come on stage if you really in here. Jacobus really in here because he keep reacting. He keep doing reacts. Come up, Jacobus. So anyway, before you came in here, huh?
Do you believe in ghosts, like spirits?
I've seen devils before.
Like,
I don't say demons no more because demons is not in the Bible. Devils is in the Bible. Spirit is
more like a Greek mythology thing, right?
Yeah, demons is not a biblical term, which shocked me because what I love about BLB, the Blue Letter Bible app, is like you can just search a word. Like when people say Nephilim, they be like, yeah, the Nephilim is not in the Bible, bro.
Wait, so the word demon is not in the King James?
It's not in the KJV, bro. It's not.
But, But in Spanish, it is.
That's crazy.
In the king, I think it's called Rey Valeria. Is the edition that my mom reads and my parents.
How do you say demon in Spanish?
No, but it says demonic spirit.
It says demonio.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if
Yeah, it says demonic spirits. Don't you guys remember when they had the big old debate about
demonic not in the KJV either.
You know what else isn't in the Bible?
what?
He's not.
This dude.
So
You're not supposed to say it when news shows. What the fuck? So it doesn't say demonic spirits or like
no, demonic demon is
or
not.
this is evil spirits, right?
No, devil. No, so what it'll say is, remember the boy that was throwing himself in the fire and then throwing himself in the water, and it said he had a demon. I mean, no, a devil. I'm sorry, a devil.
Devil is spirit.
Said he had a devil,
So remember
or a devil had him, something like that. I know
remember
that.
the one that Jesus jumped off the cliff?
Yeah.
What was that devil spirit, maybe? Or what was
It might have just said spirit.
It didn't say none of that because it was written in Greek and it was translated to this.
Ryan, don't start that.
No, but I feel like a lot of these terms, it just means as long as you know what they mean, the word doesn't matter because none of them spoke English. And they translated this shit like
no, it doesn't make sense though, right? Like
yeah, these Muslims basically earlier still I'm trying to tell you that I had already said her accent was fake before you came in and said it was fake. And I thought it was interesting that we both picked up on that. But what I want to say real quickly, we start talking about demons again. I think she's of Eastern European or Russian descent, but she's not from there. She's not from there.
I don't even know if that would be the case. I think, to be honest with you,
she don't talk like that.
She's like so woefully miserable and depressed and sad that she is willing to accept any attention, even if it's negative attention. And she'll come in here, like the whole coming off mic and playing music in the background and singing to it, and she's just not well adjusted. It's giving manic episode is what it's giving.
Hey, I just wanted to say that
she has a devil.
There's a very large population of Ukrainians. I don't know if it's where you guys are at, but out here on the West Coast, bro, there's hella Ukrainians.
I think that they brought a lot of them in the country some more with the war.
Yeah.
With the war over there is a lot of them over there.
Old dudes.
We need like that girl.
In the Northeast, there's tons of former soldiers.
No, still girl, like that girl that got stabbed on the train.
Yeah.
That Ukrainian chick. She only had been here 3-4 years, right? She was a refugee. She was a refugee. I think that we got a lot of them, and they're not saying shit because they don't get. And I'm not mad about it. I think they're just not saying shit because they're not making it a big thing in our media because they're white. And we don't mind bringing white people into this country.
They behave.
I'm not. You know what? I can't even disagree with that. I can't even fucking disagree with that. He's not lying. When do you see fucking Russians and Ukrainians breaking into cars or doing? They don't. You're right. You don't really see that.
Well, yeah, they do other very much
commit crime. And this is the thing, bro. Still, we have these conversations. If you look at statistics, immigrants commit crime at lower rates than American-born citizens.
Well, they're in the countries at lower rates.
Oh, I didn't make
but I'm just talking about if we were just talking about the Mexican immigrants, but this is the white supremacist racist bullshit.
I don't want to talk about immigrants. Can y'all talk about demons again?
It's the dog whistle right around.
Jinx, are you in here?
How hard you're going to put others in.
Jinx, Lord Nas.
These immigrants are not criminals, though.
Okay, Lord Nas is in here. Jinx, I don't think Jinx is in here. She's not.
Last year around, I thought that was probably the weakest talking point that the left had. Is whenever the right would bring up crime and shit, they'd be like, well, they commit crime, but not as much as Americans. I was like, what the fuck? What the hell kind of talking
we use the
is that, bro?
That doesn't
I've never
understood the strategy behind that talking point.
Well, yeah, because I think like here's the point is like someone like you, like the point you're making is if any immigrant ever commits a crime, we can indict all immigrants, and it's like no, of course any country that has immigration will have immigrants who commit crime. That's a fucking fact.
Who's saying hold on. You're arguing with the boogeyman.
Allow me to finish, don't before you interrupt me and derail me, right? Just allow me.
Well, what do you say? You were
saying. Stop. Just let me actually finish. Just let me actually fucking finish.
Well, don't direct it.
Okay, dumbass, stop. Just let me fucking finish, right? Yeah, bro. Just let me fucking finish. Before you do.
Now, Faisal isn't here, y'all. Faisal isn't here.
Yeah, so like, but yeah, man, it's like if we're talking about immigration and like crime and shit, dog, I get to your point, man. Like, if you have immigration, if you have more than 5 immigrants in any country, regardless of the world, no matter who they are, you will have a certain percentage of them who commit crime, right? But and so, if you're saying that America's crime problem is an immigrant problem, that's bullshit and not true because the vast majority of no one said that you said that. So like the vast majority.
I'm asking who in the room said.
Oh right. So I think that let me give you a different proposition that is worth addressing and defending. When we talk about immigration, we should consider crime. That's something that is a valid point that many Americans feel like they associate immigration with crime, even though immigrants commit crime at lower rates than American citizens. Which it doesn't fucking make sense to be like we should associate immigration with crime if they don't commit. They're not like the cause of our criminal problems, and their criminality occurs at lower rates than us.
Okay.
So it's like it doesn't really fucking make sense to associate immigrants with crime. And so like when he's like these Ukrainian immigrants, no one's worried about that. And then you say some racist ass shit like, well, the Ukrainian immigrants, unlike the other immigrants, these Ukrainian immigrants don't commit crime.
I didn't say they don't commit crime. I didn't even say
like an idiot. Whatever, bro. You're good. No,
Stilgar, you did say that they assimilate. You did say they assimilate and they don't commit crime.
Like he's trying to play these word games and shit. It's good, bro. You're fine.
Am I not going to get to talk when I'm being?
Let him
what you have to say.
Oh, really? Just let him talk.
Look, I mean, I think if there's any person who's authority on my opinions and my perspectives, it would be me.
Fuck your opinion and perspective.
Sorry?
I said fuck your opinion and perspective.
Yeah, but you don't even know what it is. You're trying to steal me and you're incorrect.
You're good.
Would you disagree that there's like, we can identify clear trends that certain immigrants from certain places?
Silgar, we had your racist ass conversations before. I'm good.
Yeah, see, this is the problem. So you're gonna blanket accuse me of being a racist and not engage with the conversation. You're gonna say things that I said that I didn't say, and then when I push back, you're gonna just dismiss the conversation. What's your deal? You've been like way off lately. You've been doing some yourselves, and I'm worried. I'm like, what's going on?
Bro, I've reached the point where if you think I've taken an L, I really don't give a fuck. If you think what you said wasn't racist, I also don't give a fuck.
How was it racist?
You're good still, but you're good.
Representing what I said.
It's 2025. If you don't know what racism is, you're good.
Immigrant populations assimilate the exact same way.
You're good. Stop talking to
So there's not a stratification to how people assimilate.
I'm past giving a fuck, Stilgar. Like, you're
good. Yeah, bro, you're fake as fuck, actually. That was really petty what you just did there. That was really petty. I mean, isn't the L I handed to you the other day about the bouncing?
You're good.
Is that why?
I feel like stupid people are confused. Smart people know who's fucking wrong, and I'll just leave it there.
Bro, you can't just like take the ball and run to the end zone and claim you had a touchdown. Like the whistle didn't blow. What are you talking about?
Dog, you're. Does anyone have any other shit to talk about? Like, I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about demons still.
Yeah, let's accuse somebody of being racist and then change very quickly instead of having to adjudicate it. Because that's how adults act, right? That's how grown-ups behave.
You're entitled. You feel entitled to like the way
accusations of racism.
Look, you said you're not racist, and we heard you say that. You're good. Like, what the fuck do you want me to do?
I don't know, pissed in your Cheerios, but like.
I'm trying to not. I really don't give a fuck. I prefer to not even talk about this.
Now you're backing out when it comes out of different concept.
That's still, God, we've talked about this multiple times, many fucking times where you blame immigrants, dog. I'm good. How many more times do you want to have this conversation?
I don't blame immigrants. You're completely misrepresenting me. I don't know.
Or you're good, and no one's racist, and there's no such thing as racism, and no one said the N-word.
I don't say that either. These are my talking points. I don't know who you think you're arguing with, but you're confusing me with somebody. Because these are my talking points.
I never said that those are your
racism doesn't exist.
Never said it's shit.
Of course racism exists.
It's still, to be fair, I'm not saying that. And here's where I'm just being.
You said in the exact words that I'm a racist, and
did I say you're a racist?
That's exactly what talking point.
That's not your racist.
Well, maybe it's xenophobic because he's not afraid of the white immigrants. I'm sorry.
No, I said you have racist talking points, and I didn't select you. I honestly don't think you hate people that don't look like you. I don't think that. But I do think that you hold.
I'm turning into you some more.
Perspectives that are obviously racist.
Such as.
We don't, but still, we've had this conversation enough to where we trying to explain it to you.
I said that racism doesn't exist, and
I never said that you said that. It's like you're not even listening.
You literally just said.
When did I say you said racism?
You can't a single talking point.
Stilgar, you're good, bro. You're good.
Yeah, this is the problem. This is immature. This is kind of weird.
You're dumb.
Something and not, and like, just walk it back at least.
It's 2025. If you're past trying to prove who's racist.
If you're not committed to the bit, then start the backstory.
Dog, I'm not committed to the bit, Stilgar. There's no such thing as racism. There's no such thing as racism. The Mexicans are criminals.
The accusations.
The Ukrainians are good. The Mexicans are criminals. You're right, Stilgar.
I say the opposite about Mexicans. I've said it countless times in here. The Mexicans are probably the fastest assimilating immigrants.
So which immigrants are criminals, Stilgar?
I didn't
say that. So if Ukrainian immigrants are not criminals, then which immigrants are?
I said Ukrainian immigrants commit less crime and assimilate faster than.
Do you have any data to support that?
Yeah.
Offer it.
Yeah, sure, I'll get it. Yeah, I'm sure there's that.
Right. So the funny ass thing is, like, we had a conversation, and you know this.
Wait. So you seriously suggest
offer the data still? Offer the data.
Stratification to like which immigrant populations commit more crimes?
Do you have data still, Gar?
No.
They do it equally.
It doesn't have
YouTube TV is fucked up, bro. They
don't
don't bad. They put Fox News all the way at the bottom of the fucking shit. I had to scroll all the way to the bottom to find.
Bring me your data still, Gar.
I will. Yeah,
commercially
just do that.
Well, do you think I have it like? Do you think I have a notepad of copy pasted links? I'll get it. I'll happily get it.
Of our conversations, I'm not interested in question asking and thinking about hypotheticals. Just bring me data.
It's not thinking about hypotheticals. It's answering.
They're like, do you think blah blah? Bro, fucking show me the data. Show me the data that proves your point. Don't fucking ask me stupid ass questions.
Also, the conversation stops until I bring the
no. Like, just show me your data. You're making a claim.
Okay. Are we clear on what the claim is?
You can clarify if you want. I believe we are.
Yeah. So the claim is that certain immigrant populations commit disproportionately more crime than other immigrant populations. And I think you have to be a retard to not accept that as true.
And which ones are you saying like the Latinos, the Africans?
No, it's
the Caribbeanos.
African immigrants assimilate very well too, and they commit disproportionately lower amounts of crime than other immigrants. Certain Latino communities, Mexicans aren't one of them. You'll definitely
probably because of the cartel, right?
Venezuelans, Colombians, El Salvadorians, you'll see a higher rate in crime than, say, like Eastern Bloc Europeans. You'll see more so like African immigrants are like they assimilate.
Why do you associate immigration with crime, Stilgar?
I don't associate immigration.
Why are you talking about immigration and crime, Stilgar?
You said that you
brought up immigration and crime, Stilgar.
I didn't bring up crime.
You did. You said they commit less crime, Stilgar. You brought up crime. Now you're running away from it.
Are you just going to repeat the same thing over and over again?
We all heard you say they assimilate and commit less crime.
we're gonna take
I'm
turns.
not committing this. I'm not saying the same thing.
Can we be big boys? Can we be big boys?
Can you acknowledge what the fuck you said, dumbass?
I very clearly said that there is an assimilation difference. I didn't bring up crime until you brought it up.
Okay, so now we're lying.
Crime.
Okay, bro,
And I'm bringing it up now because you brought it up.
you just lie, bro. Like, we heard you say crime. But if you want to pretend that you
Who's
did
we?
it,
First of all, stop trying to bring us
still
up.
are.
Who's we?
You're good, bro.
She will already decided what I said.
She said that you mentioned crime. What the fuck are you talking about?
I mentioned assimilation, not crime.
You're good, bro. Stilgar, you're good. Like, for the 87th time. I'm not sure. I don't even like.
I'm good. I'm not.
Well, if you're not good, I can't help you, dog. I'm not the goodifier. Like, if you're not good, just go on mute. Like, I don't give a fuck if you are or not. Like, it's 2025. I'm not interested in trying to prove to Europeans what's racist or not. Like,
then why are you bringing up the topic? Why are you
talking to me about this?
Why are you poking?
Bro, you're good, dog.
Because you made like a very pointed accusation and it clearly failed to corroborate.
Okay, Stilgar, you win. Like, what else do I have to fucking say? You win. Like,
well, it's not a matter of you win. It's like you need to acknowledge the fact that you're behaving like recklessly.
I think you want me to say intellectual, but I don't
you
need
come in
to.
here after like having taken one.
I can't decide if y'all got demons or
And
not.
act like
I don't
you
know
were
either.
some authority on shit, and then you make accusations like that and then run away like a bitch. You run away
Oh
like
shit,
a
I am a scared little girl. I'm a bitch, and I'm a scared little girl. Is there anything else you want to say before we move on?
No, I suppose that sums it up.
Okay, cool. So as long as you feel good, you're good. We can just move on. Very good.
You know, these Fox News commercials
Okay, so
get on
what's your
forever.
topic, alright? Let's hear you.
What'd you say, Shu?
Jacoby's told me to turn the news on. I'm trying to see what he's saying, what he's talking about, but the commercial's been on the news forever. Okay, just.
You don't watch Fox News, he watches Telemundo and shit.
Not too much on Jacobs, man. He's a wise gentleman.
No, but like one of my criticisms, like there was a better way of handling that talking point. You know what I'm saying? It was like, like there's other ways of being like, hey, like separating certain things, but for them to like compare a lot of the people on the right, they kind of ate it up and they said shit like, why are you comparing them to American citizens? It kind of threw gasoline on the us versus them type thing, you know? Like just making the comparison, right? Like even though, I don't know, that's just the way that I kind of got. When I heard it, I said, that's the stupidest talking point ever. What the fuck was that?
I feel you. I think like, I wouldn't even really like, I think like, okay, it's like bringing up like, if we find out that 0.5% of airplane crashes are caused by Mexican pilots, but like what the fuck? Now we want to be like, well, Mexican pilots are causing all these planes. It's like, what the fuck? Like you're quibbling over some shit that barely even happens. You know what I mean? It's like, well, you know, so like less than 1% of America's population is even victims of violent crime every year. So even talking about violent crime is going to be some shit that 99% of Americans can't even relate to. So the fact that you're even talking about crime is already like, what the fuck? Like it doesn't impact 99% of people. But this is just what you want to talk about.
Yeah, I think for me, like the way I kind of scored, like who has the better narrative, the rule, the headline, you know? So, like when I watch this food Trump, I'll be like, all right, where's this food going to slip up to so the other side can get a little bit of rope to tie him up with? And then it kind of goes the other way for me too. So, like the gamesmanship in it, you know, I think that I don't know, like with this whole shutdown thing, I mean, the right obviously thinks that they got the momentum, you know, good polling and all that shit. So
They do know that.
Yeah, they're gonna have to wrestle over that. I just was watching an interview with the dude Mike Johnson. He said that someone was talking about they're gonna offer Schumer like a vote to extend the Affordable Care Act subsidies or whatever, and dude said no. Like we either want it or whatever. So I don't know, man.
Like, what do you think?
I'll put it like this point.
Like, what do you think is going to go down?
I think the Democrats need to find something to run on, and I think that they fight it. It's going to be medical. It's going to be the Affordable Care Act. It's going to be revising it, fixing it, because they know people are going to be feeling pinched by these premiums. Are going to be going up pretty soon, and it expires on December 31st. So I think they're putting up their foot in the sand right now, so they can build some momentum for their campaign for the midterms. So it'll be a close one.
What do you think about with the whole how like red states are basically going to communities and being like, if you're a community of Democrats, yeah, fuck you. We're just gonna put you all into like this one little area and you get, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that like
gerrymandering.
Yeah, like I honestly think like America is cooked. Like we will never go back to like some country that works for the people because like I like democracy is fucked. Like that's over with in America, in my opinion. Now I'm not saying like, oh, it's the end of the fucking world, but like, gone are the days where like America is some country that makes sense, where you can like look at the leadership and they'll do shit that makes sense. They might put random tariffs for no fucking reason. They might say black people's votes don't count. We're gonna gerrymander as long as we don't say nigger, we get to be racist. And so you know what I mean? Like we're living in like we look at other countries and we like that shit. How the fuck are they doing that bullshit over there? Like we've become that country. Like some crazy ass shit that you thought would never happen. Yeah, that's our country now. Like
I think it's I don't know what the freak happened, bro. Like, but when I was watching the arguments for this the Louisiana case with the Voters Act, it don't look good, man. Like, and it's all down to the whole racial equal or like the equality clause, the equal clause under the law, and just from how they were going back and forth, it just kind of looks like, all right, they're gonna release it until something stupid happens. They're gonna have to revise it. So I don't know, man. The gerrymandering thing, I mean, it's tit for tat. Like both sides have been doing it. It's just that the red states just have a hell of a lot more runway. So if they go tit for tat, the Republicans are gonna win because the blue states have already used up all of their real estate. So I don't know, man. Maybe the people might get a change of heart and kick some people out of office. Stop playing these games, I guess. But kind of seems like the red side's taking the gloves off.
Yeah, MAGA bought the Dominion voting machines. Like they're literally running the next elections. Like whatever company it is that owns Dominion Voting was purchased by Trump supporting billionaire. And so it's like the levels of them planning. Like I think there was a time in America where you could honestly say, well, of course the president's not gonna fucking rig the election or try to fucking destroy democracy. Of course, the president wouldn't fucking do that. We don't live in some country where that shit won't happen anymore. Like we do live in a country where, like even Fox News recently had to say, the president is trying to tell us how to report from press conferences, and we refuse to do that. Right? They released this thing where it's like, just to even be allowed into our press conferences, you have to agree that we can read whatever you say and okay it before you leave. Right? It's like
no, I think they're talking about the Pentagon with the PX, right?
Yeah. I'm not often how I'm describing that.
Yeah, like just a little bit. It was like how like when you go into like certain federal facilities or certain areas that are unauthorized. So like they got those rules up, and then they're talking about anything that you guys are taking pictures of like within the Pentagon or whatever. We have to be able to authorize it, document. But what happened? There's like a press room in there. But yeah, they're allowed to ask any of the questions that they want to ask. They can walk out with any of their material. So the news kind of like conflated those types of things there. It's a pledge. So, like, one of the things was authorized areas, getting approval in the press room, and then if they violated or whatever, they would lose, like, press fresh credentials or whatever that was. But
that's the problem. I think like the real, because I think you're leaving out the fact that what they leave and publish would have to be in accordance with what the White House validates, right? So like you couldn't leave and say some shit that they didn't validate. That's why only one press organization actually signed the oath you're referring to. Only one did. Even Fox News refused to sign.
I don't think that's. Yeah, but I don't think that's right. I think that what they say in the press room and what's reported, they can walk out with all that. But if they're taking pictures, or if they're like taking pictures of certain documents, or get access to certain documents, the documents that they get access to has to be authorized.
I mean,
that's the way that I read it.
Yeah, I would have to go back and like see what I'm referring to, but I feel like the main reason, just off the rip, we can go back to the document and see who's interpreting it correctly. Like, might do that, but I feel like if what you're saying was true, Fox News would have just signed on with no problem. Like, if all they were saying is, if you take pictures and shit, like, but that's not what they're saying. They're literally saying, you can't say shit that we didn't approve first. And Fox News that's why even Fox News was like, bro, we can't literally let Donald Trump write everything we fucking say. You know what I mean? Like, even Fox News didn't sign on. So even if it was as simple as what you're saying, I think like Fox News would have just been like, fuck it, yeah. But even only one news outlet signed on to the shit that you're talking about. And I think that it's obviously, and a part of their statement that the press put out, like multiple press organizations signed a unifying document that expressed their sentiment saying this is an unprecedented assault on the freedom of the press. This is antithetical to ethical practices that journalists should engage in. You know what I'm saying? All of that shit. So it's like, I don't know, man. I kind of feel like America is not a serious country anymore. Like, it kind of never was. But like at this point, they're like, bro, they don't even give a fuck about the American citizens anymore. Like, they'll just take your health care, shit in your face, piss on your head, tell you it's raining, and then blame Mexicans. Like, and then Stilgar will be like, well, can't you see how Mexicans kind of commit a little bit of crime?
Yeah, I was just about to say. No, bro, you have like a boner for me, and I don't know what your deal is because you misrepresent my positions. Clearly, you don't listen to what I say, because I was literally about to say how you're correct about the press corps. I was about to talk about the new rules that they actually instituted and why they're problematic. But instead, you want to suck my dick because you think I'm a racist. And I don't know where you get that from, bro, because I push back on that shit all the time. I don't blame immigrants. I say all the time that the Mexicans are the ones least responsible for any kind of immigrant-related crime.
But there's these other immigrants that we gotta give a fuck about.
Crime rates have been on a steady decline for like fucking 20 years. Now, COVID was an anomaly. There was a brief spike, but they've gone back. I don't know where you get this shit from. You're off your rocker.
I think people who complain about crime in America are fucking retarded. You complain about crime in America, so you're fucking retarded.
I don't complain
about crime. You're saying you didn't.
I didn't.
We've talked about this before in separate occasions where we literally went
when it's
source for source.
When it's the topic of the room and we're discussing specifically crime amongst immigrant populations, yeah, I'll engage in the conversation. But I'm not saying that that's like should be an American priority. I'm not saying that should justify what's going on with ICE. I'm not saying that means Trump is a god.
Deploy the military to DC.
Dude, I don't say that shit either.
I know you didn't. But like, we live in a world where like even like when you threw out like even just a simple joke about immigrants and you're saying you didn't say crime. Yes, you did. They assimilate. They commit less crime. That's what you said. Right, but even like
what I said,
yeah, and that's fine. So our stand on it, and I'm joking. We say, yeah, you don't see them going around breaking into cars. You know what? I can't disagree with you. I can't disagree with you because you don't see an abundance of Eastern European immigrants committing. I don't see it happening. And I've seen them around, which is what made me say I think we have a lot of Ukrainian and Russian refugees, and they're just not talking about it, right? Because I've seen a few of them around, and at first I was like, it's summertime, maybe they're on vacation, and then I just started seeing it a little bit too frequently, and I was like, and with the situation with the young lady who unfortunately got killed, I said, okay, we must have. And then it's like you got this Ukrainian lady that lives in fucking North Carolina. That's just weird. That's just weird that you got a Ukrainian refugee in fucking North Carolina. Like, so that's just what made me think that you see them that that we have more of them than we would think is what I'm saying. But it's still about like you did say that they commit less crimes and they assimilate better, right? So and then the issue with that statement that
absolutely true, but that doesn't mean
that, and I agreed with you, but the issue with the statement still is hold on, that and the fact that for them to assimilate better and commit less crimes, that means somebody else has to not assimilate as well and commit more crimes, and you don't want to stand on who that is. That's the issue here.
Why
You
don't
got
you agree?
stand on who that is.
What do you mean?
Okay, he did say that. He did. But then the problem, Samo, is when he wants to backtrack and say he did say commit less crime when he did.
Right,
Just stand on it, bro. You said it. I agreed with you. And then I fucking later said, well, maybe I'm Coney.
No. I engaged with the crime conversation. I did not bring up crime.
Okay, he's just gonna lie, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like,
You don't have to lie. Like, in what universe would I be sitting here misrepresenting my own?
That's why I'm just like, still, you're getting
your approval.
Now you just showed up in here, and I know she's asleep. I can't believe how these people are popping up.
No, bro, there's just this weird idea that you have in your head that I would lie because I'm
Bro, she heard you say crime. I heard you say crime.
I wasn't. Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Third time.
Oh my god.
The third time, I wasn't the one that brought up the crime
Yes,
conversation.
the fuck you did. All right, dude. Like,
Look, if you want to know my opinions, you can just ask me them. I'll tell you.
But this is why I don't take conservatives seriously, dude.
I'm not a conservative. I'm not even a conservative.
Let's complain about crime. Didn't say we didn't complain about crime. Didn't say we're not a conservative.
Yeah,
say we're like,
you're dense.
you're not. But you're just a liar. Like you don't. Like you will say some shit. Say you didn't say some shit.
Do I have?
Not like. What motivation do you have to say crime and then say you didn't say crime? I don't know how your retarded ass brain works.
So you're completely incapable of being incorrect, is what you're saying.
Bro, you're good. You're good still, bro.
I got it.
We were in full circle.
Incorrect. You couldn't have misheard the circumstance.
You misheard it. I misheard it. Samoa misheard it. Everyone misheard it.
Dude, you're still mishearing. I already conceded to She-Wolf that I mentioned crime, yes, but I didn't bring it up.
No, but that's not the concession. She said that you brought it the fuck up, dumbass. That's
okay,
the
so
point.
She-Wolf, was I the first person?
Okay, so
I'm not immigrant crime in this topic.
I'm gonna tell you how this conversation went, and you answer that question.
No, can you just
respond?
Was I the first person? Was I the first person to mention immigrant crime in this particular thread?
So I've mentioned.
This is such an easy yes or no.
I mentioned the young lady who got murdered, right? I mentioned.
I look.
Those are smiles. Like, why are you doing
this? Because she's saying things she's already said.
But you know that she's gonna disagree with you, so you're acting like
this isn't a lack of understanding. This is a disagreement.
This is why still you're
good question. Was I the first person to bring up the crime thing?
Why can't she just talk?
Because it's a yes or no
because
question.
She disagrees with you.
Let her handle it. I think she can represent.
Well, let her fucking handle it. That's what she was doing.
He's gonna say better than they do.
Then shut the fuck up, Silver, and let her handle it.
So I actually have a question. So, Orion, when I brought up Ukrainian refugees, what were we talking about? Why I said what I said about me believing that?
Because I brought up the Ukrainian influx of like large populations, and then you followed up with the Ukrainian lady.
Okay. So you were saying that there is that we do have an influx of them in the population.
Yeah, the comment I made was, I don't know about you guys, but you guys are having over here, we got like hell of Ukrainians, because you were talking about that girl being from like somewhere over there, but she's Americanized.
Oh, we were talking about what's her name? This is why I wanted to go all the way back, Stogar, because I want to go all the way back to the beginning of the conversation so we can decide where crime came into it. So I was talking about clever. I do, but I want you to know that it's clear.
Before we get clear, could you just say like, yes, you believe that I was the person that started the crime discussion?
I will say this. I will say that I'm getting there, but you don't want me to lead up to it. You just want me to say it. And I like to validate why I say things. So, okay, fine. So I will say this. Besides me mentioning the girl being, the young woman who was murdered, you were the first one to bring up crime. Other than, and then that being an insignificant part of what I was saying about Ukrainian immigrants, I was using her as an example of a refugee who happened to be Ukrainian living in the United States, and that being evidence of me thinking that we have a lot of Russian and Ukrainian refugees that we aren't being told about, right? And besides the fact that me mentioning she was murdered, the only time crime entered the conversation, the word crime came from you, Solar.
So look, I would say that you mentioning her having been murdered certainly doesn't start a conversation about crime statistics.
Exactly. So I will say that. Okay, so I will say that it was
an apology still, bro.
Fuck no. Are you kidding me?
See what I'm saying? So why can you just go on mute then? You like, bro, we just spent 30 minutes trying to figure out that I'm fucking right. So what are you talking about?
Look, can you shut the fuck up for
no, bro? Like, why should we even listen to you? Why?
I was in the middle of
being wrong and lying and obfuscating.
Lying and obfuscating.
I was scared. I gave him out. He didn't take
I don't get what it is. Like,
okay, I am mostly fucking dumb. No one said that either. Now you're a victim, right? Now you're a victim.
I wish they would all die.
Watching me a victim.
I want
we're bullying still
desperately. I want him to think I'm a good man.
I just want you to be quiet.
So instead of admitting my xenophobic racist tendencies, I instead tried to hide it with a dog whistle. For those in the room who might agree with me, I wanted them to hear the dog whistle, but I was hoping to sneak past Orion and let him know that I'm actually a good, clean white. I dye my hair purple, and I march on No King's Day, and I let Native American First Nations people step on my balls. I wanted him to think that I'm here for his approval.
Right. So just stop lying and being weird, and we'll be good, right? It's like, I mean, I don't care if you're racist. Just like it's weird when you lie.
Dude, look.
So like when you say crime, and then you say I never said crime, and I never brought up crime, but you did. That's what's weird. I like for you to be like racist. That's not weird. That's normal. But like for you to lie and shit, that's what's weird. So I'm just saying, like, stop lying, right?
Yes, Daddy, I suppose. Is that what you're looking for?
That's exactly what I'm looking for. It's like, just stop lying.
Yeah, look, dude, I don't typically kink shame, okay? I try to avoid it because, let your freak flag fly, whatever, it's cool. But, like, this whole obsession that you formulated here, this binary that you've drawn especially, is weird. And it's giving, like, you want
Can we move on? It's like the 87th time.
No, hey,
you don't want to move on? Okay.
I think he does, dude. I think he wants to smell them. I think he wants to see them up close.
What's hilarious about this is, like, we spent the last 30 minutes, like, debating whether or not you brought up crime, which you fucking did. Now you're somehow trying to
conceding to She-Wolf. You had to, like, chuck your tiny little choke.
What are you doing now? Like, it's like weird. Like, actually watch this shit.
I'm addressing you.
Like, if you're not, I'm not even talking to you. It's like, if you're not too bad, just watch what he's doing.
Like, as a matter of fact,
he'll introduce quiet and he'll say something crazy, right? When you acknowledge that it's crazy,
for almost like
you'll start lying and shit.
Bring me up.
And if you just keep lying and you just keep lying, then you can create confusion. And it's like, if you create enough confusion, people might forget what the fuck you said. And it's like, what if people aren't stupid? Like, what if we remember what you said?
Expressing to me what my perspectives are
and you're telling me
You're hilarious. You're good still, bro. You're good.
I sat in this room for like 9 minutes, very quiet, listening to what everyone was saying and thinking, like really considering.
And then you said some racist
you
shit in
still
live.
brought me up.
Then you said some
brought
racist
me
shit
up
in
out
live.
of the blue because you have a kink.
No, I mean, like, racism is kind of hilarious, and liars who are fucking retards it's fun to fuck with you. So it's like, because now you're in a box and we can all see
So
you're
you're
stupid.
low count.
No, like, everyone here can see that you're stupid. Like, you're wrong at this point. Like, you're happy. You just took a L.
Do you notice how you try
You just took a L,
too?
and you're taking more L's.
You're not running away from the ball by saying
Okay, but like you're just taking more L's the longer it goes.
that.
Like she just told you you're fucking wrong and lying and stupid.
I was in the
Someone disagreed with you.
That line of thinking. I was in the middle of engaging with that line of thinking when you came in and had to like try to swat the ball away.
All right, still.
You know how that happened?
Well, he asked you for an apology.
That's all I asked.
So like, look. If everything he's saying about me is true, right? If I'm just digging a deeper hole, why take my shovel from me?
All right, first up, what's wrong with the shovel?
What's wrong with what?
The shovel. What's wrong with the shovel?
I don't think you can like compost it when you're done. You can't recycle it. It creates more fucking waste.
And Ryan, so I don't have a problem with this pledge. The part that they're pointing at here is where reporters are not going to be able to solicit any employees to divulge any type of documents or classified documents without the authorization of the Pentagon.
No, this isn't as simple as classified documentation. They're literally telling them that they're going to need approval for basically any information that leaves the Pentagon.
No, I just read it.
And as much as I am not interested in agreeing with them right now at the moment, Orion's right in the fact that nobody signed on except for Owen. And that's
that's not right either. There's 15 different publications. Owen was one of them, yes.
Maybe that's new information, but the last I saw was Owen was the only group that agreed to the terms. And everybody, including Fox News, including all the far right dudes were like, nah, we're gonna put our foot down on this one.
Yeah, but
And he's doing some interesting shit, but he's also doing some sketchy shit.
But then you gotta kind of look at this, right? So if it says reporters will not be able to solicit documents or information that is not deemed authorized by the Pentagon from employees, like that's what it says.
Hold on. The rules were significantly more broad than that. First of all, the big point of contention is that they'll no longer have free access, like free travel, throughout the normal common areas of the Pentagon. They'll have to be escorted. That's the first issue.
Yeah.
Screenings, escorts, badges.
Yeah, like unauthorized zones. Yeah.
The memo says if news media require access to other areas or offices within the Pentagon for in-person interviews or other arrangements, they must be escorted to and from those spaces by authorized DOW personnel.
Yeah.
So the issue on the where
the soliciting part.
Sorry?
Yeah, the soliciting part. Oh, go ahead.
Well, yeah, no, basically what they're saying is that everything needs approval. Everything leaving the doors of the Pentagon, basically relative to reporting, which makes sense. The escorting would have to be part of that, right? You can't just let them figure it out, Yeah, there's way more teeth in this just than you can't get a hold of classified documents. That's always been the case.
No.
Privileged information. No, it's always been privileged information. They're just making all of the information privileged now, basically.
No, what I'm saying is that the term soliciting means something different to me. So independent people can find certain employees, question them, and then extract information from certain employees that they wouldn't actually get.
Seeking, basically.
Right. So there's a difference between doing that independently, moving around, getting information, then going into the press room and asking questions from the officials of the Pentagon, and then allowing them to answer it. The way that people are trying to paint this is if what is said in the press room has to be authorized. Okay, when they hear a report.
What goes on in the press room is already hyper sanitized and controlled. But the idea that free journalism occurring within the halls of the Pentagon is going away is a problem, right? That's always a problem. It's been the case since the construction of the Pentagon that we made it a point to say, hey, look, we want, I mean, obviously you can't be transparent on every front. I think the government should be more transparent, significantly more so. But you can't, I mean, there's certain operational secrets, etc.
Yeah, I mean, people are walking out with freaking thumb drives, selling it to Chinese intelligence.
Well, that in and of itself is a problem of chain of custody on whomever's part is meant to be taking care of that stuff, right?
Yeah, but if you look at the kid that was out there in the Pentagon, that basically stole all that shit, like he's just like an employee, like a tech guy.
No, I hear you. But like, that's a clearance problem, and that's a chain of custody problem. So hang on, can we just settle on one fundamental question? Are we now limiting what was long-standing access for the press directly to like our defense officials? Yes or
no? No.
Yeah, the answer is clearly yes.
All right, so remember we talked.
Why the new memo? If they're not taking anything away, why is it a new memo?
So let's go and anchor here. So there's a press room where they speak directly to the officials, and
right,
then
there's a fraction of the press engagement in the Pentagon.
Wait, so just real quick, and then there's reporters that walk around the Pentagon, and some of which are just random employees.
Or had.
Yeah, well, they would walk around and just question employees to incentivize them.
Yeah, since the 40s.
Just because they did it then doesn't mean it's okay to do it now. So, for example, if you were to find out that the stories of the New York Times and all these leaking, like all these leaks that came out, the classified documents, are coming from the Pentagon, in order for you to shore up the leak, what would you do?
I would create better chain of custody procedures. I would do formal investigations on what chain of custody existed with that information and how it got into the hands of an individual who wasn't privileged enough to access that information.
Well, you can't get that from the journalists because they're shielded, so you can't use them as an actual witness.
But if you can't, well, look, to be fair, the Pentagon can't track, like, what was it, $6 trillion? So the fact that they can't keep a logbook doesn't exactly surprise me. But there are processes and procedures. There are, like, down to the type of safe you have to use, the complexity of PIN code you have to use on the safe, the transmission of documents from person to person, what those documents can and can't contain, the different levels of privileged access to those documentations, whether staffers can or cannot get involved based on the person whom they work under having clearance. Like, this is all, like, well-established shit. And if they're falling apart at the seams and stuff's getting out, just having the press in the publicly accessible areas that they've always been, able to get into. They're not sitting in skiffs, right? They're not climbing into skiffs and listening to trades.
No, they actually have their desks there. Like they actually have their office.
Yeah. The press corps has had the presence of
I think the
consistent presence in the Pentagon since its construction.
Right, but again, you have to be able to address the journalists that are going on the side and extracting documents.
Okay, I hear you. But then at that rate, you have to at least acknowledge that there's now less access.
Less access to what?
You're advocating for less access for journalists in the Pentagon than they've traditionally had. Like, that's fundamentally true in your position.
Yeah, so I think that you just kind of like So I think this is a red herring here. What I was doing was I was parsing, because the claim that was made was that what was said officially to the press had to be authorized by the Pentagon before they were able to run their stories. I'm saying that's not happening.
That is. That's what they're saying.
Oh my gosh, bro. No, that is not what they're saying.
No, hang on. I'll pull the rules up again. I was looking in the fridge, but I guess I'll go back to the computer.
Oh, no. Take care of the fridge first.
I got some nice oranges.
Juice or Coke?
I do eat my oranges whole.
In the morning, I like it as well.
Evenings. You should have your sugar in the evenings, never in the mornings. It's a terrible idea. Mornings set you up for all kind of failure. Okay.
Don't you want to burn the sugar off throughout the day?
Yeah, that's actually like my pre-workout meal.
No, so here's the problem. It messes with your blood sugar, right? If you have a bunch of sugar early in the day, you have a bunch of insulin in response to the spike in your blood sugar. But the problem is that insulin oftentimes overshoots and drops your blood sugar too low. Now you're starting this like peak valley condition, which is going to negatively impact your hunger response. It's negatively going to impact the choices you make in your eating. It's also going to make you cranky, and it's also going to make you feel kind of shitty and lose a bunch of energy. So if you're going to have sugar, it should be like midday, evening kind of stuff. There's even some studies that suggest some sugar before bed actually helps improve sleep quality. Okay, hang on. So, the rules define solicit. Oh, hold on. Never mind. Hang on. Let me go back up.
That was the one I was looking at. The soliciting employee.
Well, yeah, that one too. I'll read that one out if that's a pain point. Soliciting or encouraging government employees to break the law falls outside of the scope of protected news gathering activities. That one's fair. I'm not going to disagree with that one. The rules define solicitation as direct communication with specific personnel or calls for tips encouraging DOW employees to share non-public DOW information. For example, an advertisement or social media post by an individual journalist or media outlet that directly targets DOW personnel to disclose non-public information without proper authorization would constitute a solicitation that could lead to revocation. Okay, so that one's that one's tricky.
I'm good with that.
My immediate reaction isn't good with that, but if I delve into it a little bit, it's a little too non-specific for me to be completely comfortable with it, and I worry that it's going to create a condition in which you can frame someone who's not soliciting as they're defining it in such a way that they'll lose access, which de facto is kicking them out. But I'm going to have a hard time defending that one just because that's a hypothetical. So I'll acknowledge that far. There was one I saw a minute ago. First Amendment does not permit journalists to solicit government employees to violate the law providing confidential government information. That one's fair. Here we go. The department remains committed to transparency to promote accountability and public trust. However, DOW information must be approved for public release by an appropriate authorizing official before it is released by any military member, DOW civilian employee, or contract employee, even if it is unclassified. There we go. That's the one I'm taking issue with. That one outright basically says we have to approve everything.
No, all right. So this is the way that I read that. So they're still talking. The context is still the employees of the Pentagon, and any documents that are given that are not public, if they're not classified, still have to be authorized. So that kind of ties into the first two things that you read earlier, right? So
that's my beef, though. That's my beef. Unclassified stuff that's not already within the structure of the policies and procedures and laws around classified material. Anything that's not included in that should immediately be fair game. That's my beef.
So you're saying that an employee, there's documents here that have yet been classified, but are, I'll just say, not for the public.
Have yet been classified is interesting.
Or they're just
unclassified. Unclassified is the
unclassified documents that are private Pentagon documents, but haven't rose to the level of classification.
I would argue that if they're not classified, then they're not private. And arguably they should be.
No, you would have to do a FOIA act.
FOIA, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying, FOIA.
Right. Yeah.
That means that means they're public. Well, that's not approved. Yeah, FOIA is required to make that. Yeah. I know we both know that. But what I'm saying is they're forced to comply with that. There's not an approval process for FOIA. The only time you can deny FOIA if it's like active investigation shit, or you're getting deep into the Pentagon and you're getting into like FISA court stuff, but that's already classified shit anyway.
Yeah,
So this is what I mean. What I mean is that the frame. This is a gun control argument, kind of. What I'm saying here is the framework of disseminating information through either non-privileged channels or a stratification of privileged channels was sufficient enough. And further scrutiny runs the risk, and I know the slippery slope thing is not all slopes are slippery, but it certainly runs the risk of being a slippery slope. And I think anything that could even be construed, even if not fairly adjudicated afterwards, anything that could be construed as a potential constitutional amendment violation, whether that be the first or the fourth or whatever the case might be, deserves the utmost scrutiny. I think we should be able to call it out immediately, and it's definitely suspicious. And this screams to me that they're going to be limiting journalistic activities and access to the press at an unprecedented level. And that's
wait, hold on. So you're saying that there's a closed door in the Pentagon. A reporter asks a employee, "Hey, can you give me that folder that's on that desk? It's not classified." Employee picks up said folder and says, "Hey, I loved your segment on last night's CNN special. Here goes the folder." This person puts it in their purse or their pocket.
Yeah, it's unclassified. Yeah.
Right. So
maybe not possession of the original document, but the option to look it over, copy it. Of course. Yeah. It's unclassified.
See, that's the problem, right? Is that what you're saying is that journalists should be able to go in areas that are not for the public and just grab whatever they want if they're not classified.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Well, I just gave you a scenario where you said it was okay for an employee that was unauthorized to hand over a folder to a journalist.
I clarified that I don't think they should be able to just take the document and leave.
Or copy it.
What I'm saying is
or even copy it.
No, they should be able to copy it. Yeah, absolutely. If it's not classified, it's not classified. It's subject to FOIA.
So don't you think they're circumventing the whole FOIA process if they could just get employees to steal the document? What's the whole use of FOIA then? Like, if you can just walk in and just steal the document, then what's the whole application process for the freedom of information, right?
FOIA was largely created because some governmental agencies were intentionally creating barriers of information. Right? Yeah. So the whole point of FOIA was to standardize and kind of give some teeth to instances in which the government was refusing to participate. So it's really a reaffirmation of the fact that this is our information and we have access to it. So the idea that because we might be briefly circumventing that process for people who are clearly insiders and rub elbows, and that is such a national security threat that again we have to restrict press access, something that they've had since the 40s. This is old shit. This is stuff that's been going on.
This is kind of weird because it seems like you don't really want to address it, so you kind of generalize it by using the term press.
No, I'm addressing it. Let me give you the most clear statement I can give you. If it's unclassified, it should be available to the public. And if you don't want it to be available to the public, classify it. And I think the government can do this, which is why this whole thing makes no sense, because then it's just
Well, I think as soon as the request goes in, the government has the ability to either honor it or offer an argument why this specific file or information should not be released.
Yeah, that shouldn't be happening with unclassified documentation.
Well, I mean, that's how it works.
Yeah, full stop. If it's unclassified, the media should have access to it at the end.
Yes, and I think that this is more of where journalists aren't going through official channels. They're just finding the weak little people that are just employees so that they could, I think the wording that they used there in the article that you were just reading was, I don't know, a trade or something that's underhanded. And as the actual government body, I have no problem at the airport for them to have secure areas the public can't go into.
But that's a different thing.
Like I
That's
said,
a different thing. The secure areas are the classified documents. The parts of the airport that you're not allowed to go into, like nobody cares if you go to Bojangles.
But wait. So you see that part where they're escorting people to like certain areas that are authorized and unauthorized. If an employee goes into an unauthorized area,
No. They're escorting people in places where they weren't previously. They're escorting people now in places where they previously had free access to, without escort.
Yeah. So now these places are deemed unauthorized to be in.
So they're tightening security and they're tightening what information leaves.
Right. So then if a person goes in there, like an employee in an unauthorized area without a escort, and grabs a folder and brings it back to a journalist, and the journalist puts it underneath their jacket and walks out with it, doesn't that defeat the whole purpose of unauthorized areas? Like, wouldn't you kind of need that whole, hey, you can't even solicit these people unless we authorize it because of you being able to get somebody to go back there and get it out of the unauthorized area?
So the nature of a document either being appropriate or inappropriate for public release doesn't have to do with like what door it's behind. That's not how they classify this stuff.
Yeah, but there's a door there, right? I guess that's completely
but that's fundamentally a flawed premise, right? What they are claiming, they're not even claiming like people are getting access to parts of the Pentagon they shouldn't, or they're manipulating people who do have access to give them this stuff. What they're really saying is like they're engaging in such a way that they're incentivizing governmental employees to break the law, which that I get. I get the whole like this ad campaign thing was interesting, that they were specifically targeting, and probably surreptitiously, it doesn't seem that they were doing it, transparently. They were using ad campaigns to target employees of the DOW to try to convince them to break the law specifically, and like that stuff is that don't track, so I'm cool with all that. I get it. It's just the whole like,
but it's the same vehicle. They're going to do the exact same.
It's not though. It's not though because
it's just the document that's different.
The demarcation point is the classification and the privileged access.
Yeah, but the vehicle of targeting said employee to get document that's not classified is the exact same vehicle and how it arrives in the hands of the journalist.
No, that's not entirely true.
All right, so
there's rumor mill stuff. I mean, what do journalists do, right? They ask questions. They have confidential sources. They certainly try to have the scoop, right? So there's always a race to like who can get the information fastest or who can get the information exclusively.
Right, but this kind of cut both ways, where you have like a disgruntled employees that are just looking for journalists to hand this stuff off to.
That's certainly a possibility, yeah. And if that's privileged information, then they should be held responsible for exposing that privileged information. But if it's unclassified, then it's fair game, and as it should be. Yeah. Here's what this whole thing rings to me. What this whole thing rings to me is we're blaming poor control over privileged information, which we can fix that. No,
well, I think that kind of goes to the Russian collusion investigation.
Let me express the entire premise, and then you can pick it apart. What I'm getting at here is this is making up a problem. This is a solution in search of a problem. I don't believe that there's a significant issue with classified information getting out. If there was, again, that's a failure on the part of the individuals who are supposed to be upholding those standards. It's not a failure on the part of the journalists who are doing what journalists do and dig as deep as humanly possible, right? So what they're saying is, I mean, your argument basically in a nutshell is they're so bad at managing this information that instead of doing a better job of managing the information, we just need to have somebody at the door checking everything that goes out to make sure that there's nothing in everything that goes out that could be damning or...
Yeah, it's kind of like a Costco receipt, right?
Yeah, and that's a problem.
Right.
That's a problem.
Well, I just want to point this out just quickly here. The reason why is just look at Crossfire Hurricane. Just look at the James Comey indictment, or what's alleged of what James Comey did with leaking the classified documents or information to the New York Times, or greenlighting the leaking of said classified documents to journalists, being shielded from divulging the identity of said leaker. As far as that shift, like what's being alleged of him, with the intel community dropping it to the Wall Street Journal. So there are people in powerful places that understand how they get this information to the journalists, because the journalists are shielded from divulging the identity of said, source.
Well, yeah, and that's by design. That's how it's supposed to be.
Absolutely. And then
I
you
would,
that kid, the kid from the Pentagon, right? Like he gave it to a Chinese guy.
yeah. So I would say that. I mean, personally, my personal take on this whole thing is there's significantly far too much classified information. There's far too much that goes on outside of the purview of the American populace. The FISA court stuff, the whistleblowers getting, essentially abused, in my opinion. I'm not cool with any of that shit. But I'm happy to draw the demarcation point at classified information. Once you go beyond that, and say like everything has to be checked for the potential that it might be classified, now what you're doing is you're tracking basically any possible interest point, any possible further investigation. As soon as a journalist starts investigating, let's say, one particular matter, they can start, having countermeasures and pushing back in controlling ways that I don't think is safe for our government to have. There needs to be a certain level of transparency. In my opinion, there needs to be significantly more transparency, definitely not less. But there needs to be a certain level of transparency to hold government accountable. Otherwise, you end up with like a fucking oligarchy. And that's kind of what we're staring down the barrel of, potentially. And it's scary. I don't dig it.
Yeah, see, so I don't have a problem with like I think the free press is probably like the biggest weapon that we have against like controlling like the information and the circulation of information being kind of dogmatic. What I'm focusing on is how people are saying that, hey, these like when they go into the press room, the articles that they're writing, they're being told what to write because they're not going to authorize it. That's absolutely a force. The press room, the questions that they're asking the Pentagon, you're free to write any stories from the questions that you're asking to the questions that are being answered of the officials in this press room. It's the behind the scenes shit that they're closing up.
Yeah, I'm not implying that they're gonna like tell the journalists precisely how they have to report, but limiting effectively does kind of the same thing. It's they're birds of the same feather. It's I do not like circumstances that involve limiting media access significantly less than long-standing traditions. And this is what I'm saying. The type of access that these individuals are losing is not a new phenomenon. It is a type of access that journalists have had within the Pentagon since the construction of the Pentagon in whatever it was, the 40s, I think. That is problematic and scary because as dubious as I've been about propositions of like totalitarian takeover, fucking Third Reich, crazy shit, I begin to, like, my ears perk up when we start doing things like limiting journalistic access, when we start doing things like attempting to initiate certain speech policing. The firearm registry, Van Bondi thing, that's got my hackles up a little bit. Like, there's some shit I don't dig. I don't dig the National Guard activation stuff. I'm not real crazy about that either. So things are starting to move in a direction that I'm suspicious of. And I think we all should be.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are kind of used to like the way that it was. And if you're looking at the cases being argued right now with the voter right, the VRA, the Voter Rights Act, you're looking at arguments that are being made. Like, for example, they're saying that intention. I don't know if you were here for that whole back and forth, or if you're even familiar with the back and forth of the Supreme Court. But what they're pointing out is that, hey, if what happens organically is that there's a group of people, regardless of race or whatever, represented organically. There's no intention. Nobody's doing anything to stop them from doing it. They're just not interested. They're just not active in the voting process.
Yeah. You're talking about the redrawing of districts and how that
In
relates.
Louisiana, right?
Yeah, like fair. Fuck. I know what you're getting at. Yeah. Sorry. It's
the second district. But if you listen to every liberal that was arguing against the actual point, the reason why they needed these districts is because of what has always been, because racism has always existed.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, look, the gerrymandering thing has been a ping pong ball for a long time, and it's not good for anybody, but it's also overblown a lot.
Yeah, and sometimes the law
portion of the general votes is already low. So this idea that redistricting makes this significant change, and it's always against minorities, and it's at the hands of the oppressor. It's a little.
Yeah, I mean, but just to button up the press thing, I understand why journalists would be upset, because journalists have already created relationships with people. They're inside people to get the scoop. Their
offices. It wasn't like they were just walking the halls. They had offices.
They had offices and everything. Right. So they already had relationships there, and now that you can't talk to these people that were giving you access to I'd be pissed off too, right? Because now you're not going to be the one getting the cutting edge news. But then you got to kind of balance it out. If we do have to run this tighter ship, because there's this kind of people using information to create narratives for political calculated, purposes. Hey, let me just give her this document.
Yeah.
Not the whole picture, but it's just this document because she's going to run it, and then we're going to run a story about it.
No, I hear you. It's just it's getting a little close to 1984, It's getting a little too Big Brother. It's getting a little too, we'll tell you what's
kind of Big Brother in the other direction now, right? It's like Big Brother, but then Big Brother making it seem as if they're being transparent, only to give you information that moves you in a certain direction that's inevitable. So, to give you an example, when the Hunter Biden little laptop thing dropped, and then you have this calculated effort to put all these intelligence.
Social media,
yeah, right. But then you have this calculation to use legacy media to put out this story where 51, intel community, gurus or whatever, all said, "Hey, this is Russian disinformation," and they all signed this letter. And the reason why they ran it on legacy media on every single segment was to neutralize the effect of this story that was pretty damning, and then they started canceling the story to help out Joe Biden during the election.
Yeah, that shit's fucked. You're right. It's fucked in either direction. And whomever is doing that weaponizing is problematic. What I'm saying is that's still not a reason to limit the press's access.
So I guess
you gotta take the bad with the good. None of this shit's free. There's consequences to all this stuff. I get you. Sometimes they're unfavorable, and sometimes this sort of access is detrimental to us, right? China's beginning to lap us. Why? Because they control the narrative. They control the public discourse. They control the production. They control the media. They control they control everything. The last semblance of liberty and access and freedom we have in this country largely is of speech. It is of information. It is the sharing of ideas, and not you can't go on WeChat in China and post a picture of Winnie the Pooh. That's not allowed.
I mean, but I think they're still using this model of journalism. No, the model of journalism that no longer exists, or exists in a very small fraction of what we have now, because people are incentivized for the monetary value and then the notoriety of dropping the first story. So instead of vetting it like an ethical
dropping the first story thing has always been the case. But you're right, journalism isn't what it used to be. I'll concede that all day long.
Yeah, just from an ethical standpoint.
Journalistic integrity is at an all-time low.
Yeah, but then if the larger scheme is for the government no longer to keep information from you, but to saturate you with information so that you're able to just see the world they want you to see it. Isn't that a lot more dangerous than the first example? Like that seems like some China shit there, right?
So let me make sure I understand correctly. What you're saying is because of the way in which kind of media has encroached in our lives and seemingly moved away from not a totally objective, but a more objective kind of nature, that it's been weaponized in such a way that it's significantly more unsafe than it has been in the past. And as such, we have to be careful about ways in which in the modern era we could be manipulating and moving and swaying public policy as a result.
Well, yeah, well, like before we had the journalists keeping the government in check.
Right? Now we have the government using journalism to keep us in check.
Now they're kind of colluding.
Yeah, I can give you that one. I can meet you there. The trick is though that still doesn't rise for me to the level. I can see why it might for you. I can see why it might for many people. But for me, kind of a free speech absolutist, sort of more libertarian in my principles than anything, but I also kind of have to walk away from the non-practical parts of libertarianism. So I still come down to more information is better. I would love to see significantly more transparency in the U.S. government. I would like to do away with, like I said, the treatment of whistleblowers, that kind of stuff is all super problematic to me. The fact that, like, Glenn Greenwald lives in Brazil now, largely because he's concerned about repercussions from some of the stories he's exposed, some of the whistleblowing he's done, or some of the work he's done on behalf of whistleblowers is like an issue. Snowden, an issue. WikiLeaks, yeah, 100%. So, Manning, Chelsea, Bradley, take your pick. Manning's another big one. There's John Kiriakou. There's some big names in the whistleblowing world who have been negatively impacted for doing what I would argue is their responsibility as Americans, really. Obama was the biggest culprit of that. I mean, he was like playing whack-a-mole with whistleblowers. But, yeah, I don't like it. The same thing with the Israel-Gaza conflict. When Israel started pushing back on journalism in certain ways, I was like, ooh, hang on. I wasn't looking at you guys the way I'm looking at you now.
Everything you say is anti-Semitic thing?
Yeah. Well, I'm like just outright kicking out journalists. Like kicking out journalists was a big no-no. They were controlling certain medias. They were limiting access to journalists. Like I don't like any of that shit ever. And I'm willing to admit that I'm hardline on that. I don't expect people to be on the same time I'm on with that stuff. But
no, like I'm with it. And like the spirit of it. Like that's pretty cool. Like. Old school journalists just keeping people accountable, like holding them accountable. Like this is what you guys said. That's some bullshit. And
I have hope that's gonna come back. I have hope that's gonna come back in the way it used to.
Yeah, and like when you have so many like networks and all these people with these, bro, I didn't know
independent creators
paid like $5-7 million. Dude, I was like, what? Fucking Anchor running a segment gets paid $7 million. $24 contracts.
Yeah, they're like baseball players. They're not fucking around, dude.
Yeah, so it's like shit, man. I don't know. When I was looking at it, like when because I got into a couple of debates about it earlier with a couple of people, and the majority of people are just they conflate what they think is reporting to like something else. And I'm like, all right, well, I can understand when people are doing backroom deals, shit like that. But if it was like, hey, you write an article, we have to authorize the article before you release it type shit, I'm like, all right, hold on, man. Yeah, I got a problem with that. If you guys fuck up and you're answering questions in a press room and they're recording it or they're typing it down or whatever that is, and now all of a sudden you're saying, no, you got to take that out. That's way too far for me.
of this is confidence inspiring. I don't love what's going down right now. And the other problem is we have to remember that the other side is always going to take, plays from your playbook. Once you've ran that play on the field, and the other side gets privy to what that looks like, and they go, oh, I can part of that. And this is going to like the gerrymandering thing, and then we're going to be back on the court packing thing, and it's just going to end up negatively for the American population in every rotation from both sides, just so they can kind of like, move the polls by 3%, which is nuts. Clubhouse has to fix their shit though, because this room's being extra.
I mean, I'm thinking that we should just refresh the room, but I don't think that's possible. So
no, not in the house. And what's weird about it is this people who regularly come in this room, right? It's not like they're cycling random people through.
No, I think they're usually members of the house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But Samoa, it's not even just members of the house, because it's a gang of members of this house that don't come in this room every day. It's only people that come in this room every day. It's Jinx.
Yeah,
it's fucking.
So I don't think it's any kind of like nefarious actor trying to
No.
other people. What I would guess is, so PTR, right, is pull to refresh. So you pull down on your screen and you get your little pinwheel cog, and then the stage refreshes. And when it does that, briefly, I believe what we're seeing is who's actually in the room. Which, like, by my measure, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of us on stage right now, and 4 people in the goo. But you don't always have to pull to refresh to get updates. The app periodically, automatically will update your stage. I don't know what interval it does it at, but it's not a totally. It doesn't seem like it's a very long one. And it seems there's probably some information stuck, some kind of bandwidth issue, information stuck from previous times in the room. So almost like hitting the rewind button. And that cached information is populating people into the room that aren't really here. And it's making it look like they're here when they're not here. It's probably just some kind of bug in their infrastructure. And I bet it'll be fixed in a day or two. I don't think it's anything like tremendously suspicious. It's just annoying. Because then you're like, oh, hey, what's up, psych? And then he's on it.
Yeah, the clone of Samoa isn't actually there.
I am a meat popsicle. Say that again, bro?
The clone of Samoa.
Oh, that's crazy.
I mean, I don't know, from my perspective, from listening to you both, you both kind of sound the same a little bit.
Who's that?
You and Psych.
Oh, I sound like some artist.
You both sound like each other. You guys act like each other in some way. It's just the more, I guess, liberal version of you.
Why Psych's liberal?
No, he's not.
Oh, shit.
Well, I mean, either way.
I feel like if he was in here, he would have crashed out.
It would be funny to see you both debating each other.
No, someone would be like, why? Why am I liberal? What would make you say that?
Yeah, I imagine that debate going on for days.
You can tell when he gets excited. When he gets excited, he about to start going, what? Why? How? Why? What make you say he start getting all hype?
I think people should have more fun on here. I try to have as much fun as possible.
I know, right?
Until that day comes. But for now, we suffer in agony.
No, I just think a lot of people are passionate about what they believe in, and they kind of get tired of it sometimes. But it's gonna just
wait. Look, I agree with you about people being passionate, but not that passionate enough that they fucking use this app like it's their fucking life hanging on the line or something.
That's why I wasn't really tripping off the girl earlier, Samoa. I was just like, that's what I wanted to ask you. Do you guys feel like I was being mean when I said that to her, or like was that? Because I felt like I was just asking, like I was inquiring, or.
I think the thing that kind of caught her off guard is when you said, "Oh, good, she left. I wanted to do this."
But the shit was glitches. I thought she fucking left. No, I was serious. I didn't want to be rude. And her PTR had left, right? But what probably happened was she might have left and came back, or the shit was just glitching, or she did leave and come back and it hadn't popped up yet on my screen.
Yeah, it's crazy because like when people are talking, I can't even see who's talking sometimes.
I know.
You're like, what the hell?
Earlier they said they heard your voice and then you wasn't on the stage.
It was Psych.
That was Psych. Psych said that earlier.
Exactly. You both sound the same.
Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy. I was in another room and they said they were gonna move me down, but I was on the stage the whole time. Like they couldn't see that I was doing it.
I tried this out to fill rooms. Okay. It would be funny just to fucking noise from all the rooms with some cursed music.
Still bar left.
I'm not sure where he at, but I'm pretty sure it's late. Wherever he is at.
Yeah. Ryan left.
He left after he got that W off Still Love.
You can tell Ryan was waiting in the cup for that one. I said, ooh.
He didn't even want the dub though, Samoa. He was like, look, can we just drop it? Can we just let it go? Can we move on? No, you're not gonna accuse me of being a racist. I feel like I can't even talk shit about people in peace because the shit is tripping. I can't. This not gonna work. Clubhouse, you gotta fix this shit. I need to be able to talk shit. Hey, and then you know what that reminded me of? Someone remember when? And I said, this must be some Jewish shit because this must be some shit Jewish people do because remember when Io crashed out when Mr. Finley caught his ass just like that, caught his ass saying some shit, called him out, and then he started flipping out on Mr. Finley talking about some, I'm gonna sue you, this and that, and I didn't say that. And remember that?
Probably gonna leave today, right?
No, Io and Mr. Finley about. Fuck.
Wait, before we continue, I've got a question, Simone. You play chess, right?
Yeah.
And it's on the app, right?
Chess.com, yeah.
The app or it's the site?
It doesn't matter.
I think you could play on chess.com, but it's easier to play on the app.
You can download the app or you can go on the site.
I'm asking you specifically because I think they're a little bit different, unless they're the same thing.
They're the same thing.
All right.
No, you can download the app on your device, but you can go on like the desktop.
I remember Simone.
I remember you installed it, so you're going to want to play a match, show up to play, whatever.
Okay, yeah, we can run later, but go ahead, you.
Remember when Io and Mr. Finley, everybody was talking about how if the KKK is unifying or something like that. I think it was around the Charlie Kirk era, and they was talking about unification or something like that. I forget exactly what it was, but Mr. Finley was like, something like by your definition in the KKK. Oh, they were saying Charlie Kirk is a unifier, and then they was like, how can he be a unifier if he's only unifying just white people, right, or something like that? And they was like, can you be a unifier if you're only unifying one group of people? And it was like, yes. So Mr. Finley was like, so the KKK is they're and they was like, yes, but and so and then they fucking said something about no. So you don't remember this one? Just based off me? Okay, you must not have been there. You must not have been there. And okay, so Io he's in Canada, and I guess in Canada they can you can have serious repercussions for. No, actually, it wasn't the KKK. He said, the Nazis or something like that, right? But anyway, the point is, out there, you can they can shut down your bank account and do all this weird shit if you say stuff like that. They got some weird laws that obstructs free speech, and there's crazy repercussions for it. So when they mentioned that, I guess Io got really scared, oh, we could have serious charges for saying stuff like that. You said I said this and blah blah blah, I'm gonna sue you. But in actuality, I can't remember exactly how it went, but Io did say based on the fact that you can unify only one group of people and be a unifier, either the KKK or the Nazis were unifiers or something like that, right? And then he realized not that it's likely, but it's possible to get in trouble where he lives at in Canada for that. So he flipped it on Mr. Finley. Oh, I'm gonna sue you. I didn't say that. Blah blah blah. But in actuality, that is essentially what he said. He was just trying to cover his own ass. That's exactly what Stilgar just did. He said that shit, and then he was like, "You're gonna call me racist?" And I didn't fuck this shit is textbook what Io did. And when that shit happened, Stilgar was in the audience and he came on stage backing Io up. Oh no, Mr. Finley, that was so everybody else was on Mr. Finley's side. We no, that's not what happened. You're not just gonna be out here talking about sue Mr. Finley and this and that. I can't believe he wasn't there, Simona. I think PTR was there. He was just away from your phone or something, because I swear he was there.
Yeah. I was in there for that one.
Yeah, me and Kendo and somebody else was going hard for Mr. Finley, and then Io still on his side. He was like, yeah, that was fucked up. And doing that same shit he just did to Orion just now. Orion made him say that. Orion didn't make you say that shit, and then he kept begging you to drop it. You getting mad, talking about something you can't accuse me and not let me defend myself and this and that, and then coming with this, oh, you're still talking, you're sucking my dick. Bro, you begged this man to keep out of this conversation because you wanted to fucking defend yourself.
Yeah, that shit was funny, man. And Orion's pretty good too, man. It's in his own little style.
So, when he said, I'm not the good fire.
It was funny.
I can't make you good. I'm not the good fire.
Yeah, he has some pretty good lines, though. Oh, shit, that's funny. You guys have a good night.
Good night.
The Dodgers won.
This Bragg or?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot, Lord. Here, dude.
Oh
Yeah,
my God! Wait. Where did Brad come from, and where the fuck is Samoa?
Oh wait, that's you, Bragg?
me, guys?
Yeah, you just sound a little different. I'm just confused.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that. Sorry, I'm on my headphone.
Oh, okay. It is, Brad.
Yeah, fucking either it's Monica who like interrupted her room in Clubhouse or in this like house and said, "Oh, I only have so much time, so you guys need to listen to me, and everybody needs to pause because I have my break." And then there was either that or there's another Brad S account, which is John Kitover. I wrecked his campaign, and he's actually being investigated by the FBI, and he's been pissed off, so he's been going through like Twitter and all this shit, posting all this.
Yeah, there is another account named Brad S with no friends.
Yeah, and he's been like posting all sorts of crazy shit, saying all sorts of like, what did he? Someone told me, he's like, yeah, it didn't sound like you, but you apparently posted in the chat that you like really hope you wanted to push for forced abortion on black women, and I was like, yeah, that's definitely not me, but I would never advocate for that. So sorry, She-Wolf. And then I was in Beaver's room where you had people telling me that Africa wasn't a continent, that it was connected by multiple land masses, and I'm like, I can't deal with this.
Who the fuck? You know what I just found out? What I just realized today, looking at my fucking Apple Maps. I just realized Africa, Europe, and Asia is basically all one last landmass. All that shit is not. So, Brad, what you're telling me is you can't go from Asia to Africa into Europe on land.
Because you're looking at the old Rand McNally. Sorry, I've had like 3 Midwest. I'm sorry, how do I say this? Midwinter's Night Drams, and these are fantastic drinks. It's a High West. It only comes out seasonal. I love this bourbon. It's fantastic, and every year I try to get some. But anyway, I digress. But you're looking at the Randall McNally map, which kind of spreads it out. It kind of gives you that it's like, the USA is kind of small in comparison to Russia in Europe, when in actuality the USA is really fucking massive. So is Canada. And in comparison, like when you look at South America, Africa is really huge, and it's not as close as you think it is. There are several thousands, like hundreds of miles away from it. There's large waterways. It's not as close as you think it is. On a map, it seems that way, but in reality, it's not. Like, it's just, I don't know how to explain it. The cartography is off in some fashion. It's the only way we can do cartography, because we have to spread it out. We have to take a sphere and make it flat. And this is kind of the rudimentary design that we did. But if we actually put the map up of how we kind of do proportions, you would be astronomically shocked. Like, Africa is huge in comparison.
Brad, it's one landmass. Go from Africa going into the Middle East is you can go. And listen, you don't have to cross a body of water to get from Egypt into Jordan, right? From Egypt into Jordan, you can go by land, right? So just being able to cross from Egypt into Jordan, that's automatically, you got straight shot by land into all of Asia. Straight through the Middle East, into all of Asia by land, right?
You know how narrow that strip is? Like, it's tiny.
Oh my God. And it doesn't matter, Brad. You can get there by land. Like, I see what you're saying. It is. It is pretty. Oh, wait. I get what you're saying. Well, that's the Suez Canal. They made that shit.
Yes, thank you.
They made it, though. They made that.
Like, Africa is its own continent. It's not connected. It's its own. Like, it's a beautiful.
You want to know why it's its own continent? Because they dug out the Suez Canal. That's why. That's why.
Its own continent before that.
Okay. I'm not saying they're not their own continents. They're their own continents, but you can literally get to Europe from fucking Asia on land. That's all I'm saying. And I didn't know that, but I forgot about the Suez Canal.
Thank you. So, there's only 4 people in this room? Shit.
Yeah. Dead night, that's for sure.
No, I like She-Wolf. She was fun to talk with.
No, I'm not fucking disrespecting anyone here. No, I'm just saying, like, usually there would be more than us, but I'm just saying, like, that night today.
I even have the hiccups. Like, you guys can never say that I don't drink, because everyone thinks I'm an alcoholic, but I rarely drink. But tonight, Midwinter Strand was released, and you have to go with it.
Midwinter what?
Dram.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up.
Is it like a flavored drink or?
No. It's a bourbon.
Bourbon's
a special bourbon. It's Christmas in a bottle.
All right, look, I'll try in the future on that. I usually just drink like Truly's or something flavored, like a hard seltzer or something.
No, I haven't even touched that stuff.
This shit expensive as fuck. It's like almost $200.
I spent $260 on this bottle.
Oh my god.
Why?
It's a waste of money. I'm just the money, but
see, you guys drink to just get drunk. I drink for taste, and then I reach a point where I have to stop, and I'm like, ooh, 3 glasses, I'm good.
What does it taste like? Like, explain it.
Cardamom, cinnamon, orange peel, zest, Christmas pine, winter snow, deep, rich notes of caramel, oak, toasted, like walnut, chestnut, hickory, a little bit of sage and rosemary tingling in as it goes down, and the ethanol burn is kind of weak.
Yeah, I would for sure drink that, yeah.
See? There you go. She will be doing it with me. Promise. She'll leave her husband. She'll be like, you know what? That white Viking over there, I'm gonna have to go hang out with him. It's not often she will pop. You've known me for like 3 years, and how many times have you ever heard me drunk?
I think this is only like the second time, maybe.
See? There you go. 3 years.
Oh, wait, Brian, wasn't there that one time? I'm joking.
No, there was one that, like, I was on fire, and I had a great time, and I had wolves running around me, and people were like, wait, you have wolves? And they were, like, the wolves were howling and barking at me, and I had a rifle, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just sitting around the fire watching the wolves and drinking, and Katie's like, yeah, this motherfucker's crazy. And then Steve was coming over, and then KK's like, yeah, this is all true. My doctor's sitting there going, yeah, I'm in the fucking house. Good times. No, but how have you guys been?
Decent. Nothing new. Doing my own things.
She-Wolf, chillism, you need to get it back on track, girl.
They're actually doing pretty good.
No, they're not. They're doing bad.
Yeah,
it's bad. It's terrible. Like the guava and concrete thing.
Oh my god, yeah, that is horrible.
Like, I mean, Louie and I used to go at each other, and I kind of liked it for a minute, and I was like, all right, I'm bored. This is boring. Like, it's not even fun. It's not even sexual. Like, you can't even jerk off to this shit. It is so bad. It is like, it's not even
just doing it because she's a mod, so it's like, I don't know how. He said he's not going to stop until she gets unmodded.
He did this with Tally. He did this with every woman.
Yeah, but he never stopped. It's not like he ever stopped doing it with Tally.
You know who is literally the best mod? I will say this. She-Wolf and Pockets were 2 of the best.
Pockets is good. Pockets is probably one of my favorites.
You did it great. I don't mind. Even Louie, I didn't mind Louie as a mod as long as he doesn't offer his opinion. Like, if he's going to get into the fray, he needs to drop the mod back because he gets too involved.
But what also happens, Brad, is if it's something that he has a strong opinion on, even if he's not that involved in the conversation, he's going to moderate appealing to the side that he favors in that argument. Like,
that's why he needs to drop.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, even if he's not talking, if it's something to do with, especially with politics, right? If it's a far right leaning issue and he has like a strong opinion about it, he's gonna, and like there's somebody who agrees like with the right, he's gonna moderate against that person, like, or at least maybe I'm just holding on to shit he did to me recently, but
Oh, speaking of which, keep an eye on BNF Railroad out of Texas. Fucking, they're making some moves. By the way, love. Keep an eye on them. They have some major openings and they're paying big salaries. Just to let you know. So I know you're going for that. Your conductor shit. They tried to hire me for an investigator in terms of claims, handling the $1 million claims for incidents that occurred. And it had nothing to do with their liability claims, but they wanted the workflows and the processes, and they wanted to figure out like how to handle the legislative things. And I didn't want to put my name to it because that's some serious shit right there. Because like it's like for the like Lord for you and who's the other guy up here? Oh, like it's like that Ohio thing where like the chemical hazmat like fucking like that. So like when you take that job, they're like, hey, would you like to manage that? And that's like where your name comes into play. Everything falls on you, and it's like, nah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be part of it. But they are looking for conductors, they're looking for workers, they're looking for a whole slew of people, and they're expanding and going through because they're banking on the tariffs being overturned really quickly in China, and here in Texas, of course, you know, is a hotbed for fucking commerce and as far as seaport trade. So everything's got to get shipped up by train, and you have cattle country. So you've got like and oil. So you've got chemical, you've got everything going along the coast, you've got everything coming in, and you got cattle. Girl, you can make a mint. I'm just letting you know. Like keep an eye out on that. You may have to relocate, or you may have to come visit and just say, hey, I'll work here for 6 months, and then I'll head home for 6 months. But figure out your own way.
Yeah, they have system-wide seniority. You can, when you get on with them, you can go anywhere that they have terminals. Yeah. As a conductor, you can go anywhere with them.
See, there you go. Don't ever tell anybody that I ever looked out for you, though. All right. All right, fourth class, and this is all we're going to be done after this. 2 fingers. That's it. That's all you guys get. 2. I don't want to hear shit, She-Wolf. I know you're a 1-finger girl, but 2 fingers is all you get. She-Wolf, come on. We can do it damn well. You're a pretty woman. Little bitters. Oof. We're having fun. But, I kind of miss the old chillism, She-Wolf. I miss when we used to have these deep type of debates. Like, I could pop on here at 3 o'clock in the evening, and it would be like, still 25 people in the room, and it would be a serious debate, serious discussion on something. I mean, Jesus. Now it's lava and concrete, and then there was something about like fucking like
pH balance.
Something there. And then there was the other day it was dick size. Like which
one was it?
It's just going downhill at this point, and
really?
Yeah, I mean, like Huey was calling me and I'm not taking that. I'm not taking the big deal out of this, but he's calling me a simp just because I'm defending the woman. But I mean,
yeah, they do that.
I'm not just defending women. I'm also defending people that are getting shit on.
I'm gonna be honest. I've had arguments with She-Wolf. I will go toe to toe with She-Wolf. Like she is a violent femme. She is an Amazon woman who loves to go out there, and she loves the club in Tomahawk. And so I think she can take it. Like, I'm all about that shit. However, the one person I hate, there's 2 people I hate in chillism. It's Monica and Diva. I think they systematically wreck the club for their own benefits.
No.
Yes, I think they really firmly believe that their goal in life is to wreck everything that Black people create and just kind of like have that narrative that the white triumphs. And
I will agree with you for Monica, but
Yeah, I think you gotta give Beamer another chance.
I agree. Look. The person that really just fucked up the space around this time would be Rich.
Oh my
And if you hear me, Rich,
God.
go fuck it up.
No, thank God he's been in Beaver's rooms in
White America or something.
White America, or what's the other house? Something yeah.
But I was just in there, and like Beaver's got like 50 people sitting in there, and I'm like, they were going, I shit you not, Lord, and Sheila. They were going, they were saying Africa was not a continent, that sub-Saharan Africa was conquered, like literally conquered by European Vikings, like prior to the war in the Middle East, like the Crusades. And I'm like, really? And then they're like, oh, fast forward 1,000 years, and then, Africans invented the way to fly. Like, they were flying planes before anybody else was. And I'm like, really? Are you sure? And they're like, yeah, in Africa, yeah. It started in, like, Sierra Leone or Tanzania, I think. And I'm like, are you sure you're going to say that shit? And then they went, yeah. And I'm like, for fuck's sake, like, I can get you the black man that contributed to the flight dynamics and all of this stuff, but no, Africa didn't send a plane up into the sky. There's nowhere on the continent of Africa that sent a plane in the sky. I'm just telling you, it just didn't happen until later on. I'm just, like, the Wright brothers were ahead of them. Just let you know. She was, I don't know. They just don't know. You gotta go help it.
There's still people over there.
There's like 50, like, chillism should have 100 right now. They used to. Like, if I came on at this time, what is it? Holy shit, it's 3:30? Fuck. If I came on at 3:30, there would literally be 100 people on here.
No, there wouldn't.
You guys would be doing songs. Do karaoke or shit.
That has been a while, Brad. That has been a while.
I don't know. I just miss the deep dive conversations. Like,
The real debates, yeah, I know.
Lord, I'll tell you, she told me, she goes, listen, could you lay out the racial ad hominems? Like, we really, like, I get your point, you're right, but when like, concrete or somebody, like, trips you up and gets into it, they actually pulled me into a room, and a whole lot of them had a discussion with me, and they're like, could you, like, pull back, because it hits kind of hard, and you're kind of mean. And I went, yeah, you're right, I go a little hard. So I toned it back. The only problem is like, Sheila, you have to give me grace on this. The other people that were supposed to tone it back as well never toned it back. They went harder. And then I said, oh.
What do they say to you about being white, Brad?
Oh, what did they say? What was the other one? Oh, you wouldn't exist if you weren't fucking your own daughter. So then I said, oh, okay. And this was, who was it? Oh, I can't even remember who that was. I think I said to them, like, oh, gee, thank you, says the EBT tar baby that wants us to be relevant in today's conversation. And apparently I was the worst person there is. Like, and I hate fucking going down that pathway, but I'm like, could we, not sit there and insult me for being white? Like, like, in all honesty, if I could, I would tell you, you know what? Fuck white, fuck black. Like, make me purple, and you can all, like, come at me and try to fight me for being purple. That way everybody can just hate me, and nobody can hate one another for race. Because, quite frankly, I think the racial arguments are the dumbest fucking things that I've ever heard on any discussion, and never understood. Like, I tell you, I saw Tali on TikTok. I saw what she really looks like. Tali's beautiful. Like, she's really kind of hot. Like, I'd be like, hey, Tali, you want to go out for dinner? I know what she looks like. I know what she really does. I also know that she's got a man. I would definitely steal her from her man if I had a shot. But Lord, Tyler's not bad looking.
Oh, okay.
No, I agree.
Good for her. You saw her
Come
too, Lord knows?
Yeah, she's not bad looking at all. And she didn't lie about what she looked like ever.
No. She never did. No, she's always like had her real picture from time to time.
Yeah, she's never lied. Like if I know what you look like, I know that, granted this 6'2", like you could possibly get you to commit, adultery, but maybe not. I don't know. We'll have to see. Probably after I conquered England.
Bro, she just drunk her ass up.
So late. Holy fuck. It's been a while since I've been this way. I miss my friends. You know what I miss? I miss the pandemic at this time. I miss some of you guys so much. Like, I miss Lord, I miss Bieber, I miss KK, I miss Gerard. I miss a lot of you guys. Like, just, fuck. If I could go back, it was really a great time. Like, 2019 to 2021 was literally an epic 2 years that we should all remember because we made so many friends so fast and they were all online. Like, we connected to people in ways we never would have thought possible. And all of a sudden, that's all over and people are kind of drifting off and going, well, I don't know what to do after this because I got reality, I got work, I got life.
Another pandemic might happen soon, so that might come back.
If that happens, I'm grabbing a whole lot of you and I'll be like, listen, we gotta pick a fucking state and we're building in comedy. And we're just gonna all live here. Like, fight be damned, we can all argue and scream at each other. Fine and good. We won't kill each other, we won't murder each other. But for fuck's sake, we're all gonna be close to each other so at least we can see each other smile, laugh, and hug and like just kind of be like, Viking. We'll be like the Vikings on Iceland. We'll just be like happy.
Hopefully it's not gonna be too cold.
Not too. I don't know. She-Wolf doesn't like the cold, so we obviously have to go to like California and below. For fuck's sake.
Oh no, I think She-Wolf had to go do something. I think she'll probably come back in a couple minutes.
Her boyfriend's home or husband or whatever.
But any questions, or you're gonna be going?
What?
I actually want to move away. I wanted to move to like Idaho, but yeah, so I don't want to live in a tropical place anymore. If you can call California tropical. This app is glitching. It's not right. This app is just glitching. It's kicking me out twice, right?
California is a desert, first off, and real tropical would be Hawaii.
That's true. You're right.
What about like, I know it's weird, but people talk about like Kentucky and Arizona, Oklahoma, like these places.
If I move to, I think about moving to Arizona, but I would move to the part of Arizona that snows.
I know, right? I would be right next door to you.
Flagstaff.
Yeah, your husband would have to worry about me, honey.
Be quiet, Brian. Wait, Brian. So what happened to your account?
Oh, Monica probably reported me for the 15th to 100th time and saying he picks on me.
Oh.
I just didn't. I don't know why you guys give her so much grace. Out of all the white women on Clubhouse, you pick Monica? Like, seriously? Like, you couldn't find a better white woman?
We don't pick Monica. She doesn't go away.
Right, it's not that. It's more of we need an enemy, okay?
We always need an enemy.
Right, I left
Vicious.
when the whole, remember when we all used to hang out, Stephen Bader, everybody, Sarah, and all the political side of Clubhouse, the right wing side of Clubhouse, and everybody, we dispersed and everybody made their own houses and they kind of went their own way. Like, you know how all of us don't hang out together anymore? That like left wing, I'm sorry, right wing like side of Clubhouse that we all hung out. So when that happened, and I came over here back to this side, right? Guess who the fuck followed me over here? Tally and fucking Monica. They don't go the fuck away. Because I used to hang out over here years ago, and then I went back to like hang out with you guys. What was the fucking Alex? Remember when we used to hang out with Alex? Like so, yeah. So we used to hang out with them, with all them. And for years, right? So I wasn't over here on this side with in white belts for a long time. And then once everybody kind of went their separate ways on, you know, the side that we used to hang out, the political side, I came over here. Fucking Monica came over here, and Tina, aka Tally, came over here with me. So I can't get rid of neither one.
That's where I knew her from. Tina, yeah, that's her.
That's Tina.
Yeah,
that's fucking Tina. How the fuck you think Monica and Tally ended up over here in white belts?
Curious about it, because you know who invited me over? Who's been inviting me over? Was Bucha. Like, he kept fucking inviting me over.
Since when, though?
For like 2 years.
Okay. But I don't think you came because of Bucha. I think you came once me and Monica started being over here, and other people.
And Monica. A couple other people.
Yeah, and like, probably Bima or whoever else that you met.
I don't follow Bima at all.
Everybody that you follow that started coming over here and started being over here.
Not Ann.
Oh yeah, you don't follow Ann.
I don't follow Ann, Monica, or Bima. I follow you. I follow a couple other people, and when they pop in, like Huey and others, like when they pop in, I was like, oh, okay, so these guys are like somewhat. And then Bucho was like, come on in, you'll contribute. And then he goes, I know you're a racist ass, and I was like, really? You're calling me racist? He goes, no, I'm kidding you. And he goes, like, I know you don't give a fuck. And he goes, but it'll be fun. He goes, you can like let loose a little bit. He goes, in fact, I prefer you to let loose. And I was like, all right. And he goes, like, we're doing this room and we're trying to build this stuff. I could appreciate your help. And so I came in because like I had a big following. I could bring people in, and I was like, yeah, I'll do it. It'd be like, you know, I don't mind helping you guys out. And Nathan and Knowledge seemed okay. Like I listened for a couple times. Like most of the time, like I'll tell you, I'll just sit in the audience. I won't come up. I'll just listen because I want to gauge how people are, and I want to see what they're really espousing and what they're talking about. And then I'll come on and engage and create content and help drive a stage. But I mean, fuck, I'm gonna be honest with you, Sheila. I've hated Monica since the day I met her. She's like the worst fucking. I can't believe it. Like, holy fuck. Like, Tally, I can tolerate. Bima, I just think it's dumb. Oh, shit.
Mark, no. See,
I'm gonna keep getting kicked out.
What's this room? We're supposed to be following me on Smith then?
But I mean, but no, Sheila, like, you have to admit, like, half of their takes, like, every time they speak, is fucking dumb. Like we don't have to agree. Like, left and right, like, literally, I can have a conversation with three of us, and I can promise you we'll come to like a middle of the road kind of solution where, yeah, maybe we're not happy we get 100%, but we'll come to, you know what, I'm pretty happy I got like a lot of it, and oh, by the way, this guy fucking agrees with me. It's just a process that we disagree about. And oh, he got his way, I got my way. We're all happy. Boom. We're good. We're going strong. We're moving forward. We're solving problems.
I keep getting kicked out. I'll be right back. I'm gonna read down. No, I'm gonna delete the app and re-download it.
I was supposed to say, well, go ahead.
Go ahead, Lord.
Let's say if I host the room, we can see if that's going to keep on going or not.
It might be just our connection.
It's not the connection, it's all that. It's glitching a lot.
Well, I got suspended, so can't say. But like Bunny down there, Bunny's like been like a lot of people give him shit, but I'm gonna tell you guys something. Bunny ain't wrong. He's called a bunch of people out throughout the years, and he's been spot on. Like I like it.
I haven't heard him talk unless
I've heard him talk, and he's gone after people. But he's called people out for being like one thing I love about Bunny. If you stray and if you're inconsistent in your views and you switch and you like start to become like, oh, you say you're conservative and then all of a sudden you become a libtard and you're like, oh yeah, here, Bunny's gonna call you on it. Like you'll know right away in the chat. He'll sit there and slam you like, oh, it's brutal. And you know you're fucking up because then you can look and go, all right, what am I missing? Because he listens and then he gives a crass response. Like I'm not saying it's like articulated in like some Edwardian fashion, but he gives a crass response and then you kind of look at it and you're like, all right, what did I miss? Because he's called me out on shit. Oh, all right, yeah, maybe I am missing this point. Let me look at this. And all of a sudden, he's got me. He's like, hey, you know, I don't discount him. He just doesn't say it like the best way.
no, yeah.
But I mean, like, and I think that's the problem is like too many people are looking for this massive intellectual, and like guys like Bunny are like, listen, twat waffle. Like he's called me out on it. He's like, yo, listen, Brad, you're being a fucking pussy. Stop talking this way. Stop acting this way. Stop acquiescing this way. Stand strong. You needed to go back on this first point, and you were right on that one. And he's called me out on it. I've been like, yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have agreed to that. Yeah, you're right. And I gotta own it. And then, you know, guys will come up to me and be like, hey, you're a pussy because, you know, we all heard you say that. And it's like, fuck. I own that one.
I hope the Punjab takes back over. I hope Pakistan takes back over the Punjab again.
Really? That's what you came up with to say?
Yeah.
Rich, shut the fuck up, dude. So Pakistani ain't gonna do
Mother chode. Uli mother chode.
Panchot.
Ban chode.
Well, hello everyone, welcome. And this app's getting very glitchy all of a sudden.
Yeah, I keep getting kicked out of fucking rooms. Is that the one that you kicking? Yeah, no, it's
That's a deliberate act. Rich people don't want you.
yeah, suck my dick, Punjab, fucking towhead.
Hey,
I like you fucking turban wearing terrorist.
hey,
Do you see like
I have a knife that I wear on my undergarments.
That's
hey,
very
Rich,
Scimitar. What'd you say, potato nigger?
you know,
Potato nigger, that was awesome.
yeah, only one guy got that, and he gets to walk away with that because he left the app crying. He literally not only cried, he went to Sig's house and cried on Sig's shoulder, saying, "Why doesn't Brad like me?"
Alan is the last white person on stage. I mean, except
other room.
Yeah, except for Ray Abba. Ray Abba's half white, so I guess it's 1.5 white people.
No, Mike threw me down into the goo every time. Like I would just like I was going off, and I was like, Beaver, what the fuck is this guy's problem? Who the fuck is Mike, by the way?
Oh, he's no, different guy. He's some fucking crypt fucking gang member guy who, you know, doesn't like fucking niggers, but at the same time is like, oh, well, you know, I like white people and blah, blah, this, that, and third. And he just like fucking copes for all the people that come up and, you know, are actually like trying to say something that he agrees with, and then he'll over moderate like you and I and anybody else that disagrees with the person that he agrees with. So he's extremely biased. He's Louis. He's a fucking black Louis.
Okay.
I don't consider Louis black.
I don't know.
You know, typically yes, but not culturally.
I think I would murder Louis if I had the opportunity. But I kind of respect Louis in his own right because of how fierce he stands. Like, you have to respect your own guys that like stand up against you, and that will stand 10 toes down. But I mean, make no doubt, I would literally eviscerate him. Like, I would hack him with a tomahawk from his balls to his nose, and not have any compunction about it. However, I do respect the guy. Like, murdering him, I'd be like, dude, peace out. Like, I'd make sure somebody knew where he was buried.
Yeah, he's just a biased fucking leftist.
Lord, you gotta invite Shiwa up.
Wait, okay, she's not very in the audience.
She bounced in and dipped out.
Hold on and
yeah, you gotta refresh it.
Yeah. I'm just inviting her through invite.
But yeah, like, Louis, I don't mind. I get what he is.
No, it's just this fucking bullshit bias. He's like, I'm gonna be even keeled moderator. He's like, I'm an even keeled moderator, and I'm not gonna be biased. But then, like, he'll allow people that he's friends with who are also black to just sit on stage and fucking crash out and not say a fucking word. Not even give him a warning. But he's like, Rich, I'm gonna move you down if you don't stop. And I'm like, they literally just did the same thing I did for like fucking 30 minutes. Like, Lion can sit and interrupt everybody and scream over everybody, and nobody ever moves him down.
Yeah, but Lion is kind of retarded, and the only reason he's tolerated is because of his wife.
Yeah, but I mean, there's so many people that do it. Mike, our psych does it. Fucking Concrete.
Mike gets a pass because it's Mike. You gotta.
No, I get that, but if you're gonna be fucking consistent, you gotta be like, hey, listen, you're crashing out, you're screaming over people, you're interrupting. Like, I'm gonna give you 3 warnings, but like, yeah, fucking Louis just does it to me because he dislikes me because I beat his ass all the time.
Well, if that's your enemy, you gotta just target Louis and then just shut up when it's everybody else, and then all of a sudden it's like. Kind of like how I wait for Monica to speak, and then I just, like, go after her. I swear to God, like, we need better white women. Like, can we find better white women?
Like, you don't like listening to joke.
No. Like, I mean, like, I'm just gonna talk about I'm gonna just talk about chillism. They have She-Wolf. They have King. They have what's the other girl? Nani or whatever her fucking name.
God, she's fucking insufferable. Her and Sugar Belly.
But she's smart.
But they're the 2 worst fucking human beings on here. They're just so annoying.
Sugar Belly. They can debate. Like, you can argue all you want to. You can say they're insufferable. You can say they're wrong. They can debate. They have knowledge. They know fucking shit. Who else is there? Even fucking Tali. Tali wasn't no slouch. Lady, she no slouch either. Who else is there? She-Wolf, definitely not a slouch. She was a fighter. She-Wolf I would put in the blue collar kind of fight. She was a knuckle drag. Let's go to town. Who else was there? Yeah, that's about it. That's all I can remember. Oh, Pockets. Pockets was a fighter too. But like, we need a better white woman. We really do.
Hey, Brad, I'm gonna give you the host. I'm gonna try out hosting it up in my room, in my spaces and all that, and see if it works for She-Wolf, and if it doesn't, then I guess this app is completely broken at this point.
Wait, you want to close this room and just open up another room? That's fine.
Are you guys all fine with that?
Yeah,
that's fine. I'm about to go to bed anyways.
I'm gonna try it out right. Bunny and Viking and She-Wolf.
Go ahead.